Hey everybody, back to some Coliseum, some post-game stuff. We're going to do Ledian. I am saved at the PC in this Snagem Hideout right before the Ledian trainer's about to drop down. I had to battle 2 trainers before that one would show up. But I'm saved right there. I got my initial seed, put it in here. I got a nice one, pretty close, so we're going to launch the game. I'm going to walk down here. And I'm going to refund my seed with Espeon. That is where that's my initial, yep. Okay. So it's probably only like 200 advancements that happen between load in and now, so. Yep, all right, so I can take that, and I can take that, and put it up here. So we want this number here. We want to go to show blinks and paste that in, and then hit open timer. These blinks match, yes. Okay, so we need to find one of these that are divisible by 7. And I'll explain this a little bit more in just a second. If I can find one that we want to go for here. Perfect. All right. So I'm going to take that number, close the timer out. That's actually what we're aiming for. And we're going to open the timer again. All right. So while that's counting down, while we have 3 minutes, I'm going to explain what I just did. The Snagem Hideout Pokemon, there's overworld noise from the NPCs walking back and forth. It's technically a methodless area, but the amount of noise is so small that you can offset for it. You can kind of figure it out. But in Copilot, these targets are not supported by the target Pokemon. So what we will have to do is go to available spreads, find the spread that we want, copy the number of advances, and make sure that when you re-blink, you take that seed and you put it in here, so we have an accurate number. And you also want to put it up here, so we can use show blinks. But we're going to take that number of advances, put it in the show blinks tab, and then we want to go to the bottom, and we want to find our closest exit blink, because it'll give us a remainder. It's not going to get us exactly to the target we want. And then we just have to manually divide these numbers by 7 till we can find one that is divisible by 7, so we can use snag lists to bridge the gap. So I found the 140 remainder. That's 20 snag lists. So I copied the advancements number that was next to that one I wanted, and I put it up here. I closed the timer, I hit recalculate, and I opened the timer. Now we're blinking to this seed, which is 140 away from our target. So we do 20, we wait for the timer to go off, we do 20 snag lists, and we'll be close to our target. The NPC noise might make us miss, but we're going to factor that in. We're going to figure that out. So on my calibration runs, when you pull Ledian in, John has a forced advances of 9. So far I haven't hit 9 doing this. I've hit 0, I've hit 4, and I've hit 3. So I'm giving it 4. I'm going to see what we hit. If we hit 0 again, I'm going to make it 0, I think. But you can change this number. This basically, what this means is this is how many advancements early you're stopping. So this is actually 5, 7, 8, 4. But because we took 4 off the top, we're aiming for our seed 4 early, because we're hoping that the NPCs advance 4 in this situation to put us on our target. Hopefully that happens. If it doesn't, if we miss, I will adjust probably. But all these Snagem Hideout Pokemon are a little bit inconsistent, so you're going to have to trial and error it. You're going to have to figure out what your usual amount of advancements are for your setup, and then kind of factor that in. Run those until you actually hit what you want, what you're looking for. This is really difficult and frustrating to do for perfect spreads, but for random shinies, it's not that bad, especially Ledian, which is really close to the save station. So we're going to hit our blink exit. We're going to do 20 snag lists. All right, so we'll do 20 snag lists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's it. I'm going to mash B and hold up. And we're just going to start the battle as fast as we can. And hopefully, if the gender matches, I'm going to try and catch it for real. If it doesn't, we're just going to throw our Master Ball. We got to KO these two Pokemon now. Sometimes she sends it out first, sometimes she doesn't. One thing that's worth mentioning, this area has overworld noise, but because it's only from the NPCs walking back and forth, and it's not from, like, the steam vents that are in Pyrite or the bubbles in the tank, like in the Shadow Lab, we can actually leave the small pause menu up, because that keeps NPCs from moving. It doesn't stop overworld noise like we had to deal with in Pyrite Cave or in the Shadow Lab. So that's the reason that we're able to do snagless in this situation. If there was overworld noise, when we backed out of the summary menu to go into the snagless menu, there would be overworld advances that would mess up where we are. But in this situation, since NPC movement is stopped when you're paused, even in the tiny menu, we are completely safe to do snagless, to get as close as we can. And we're kind of just at the mercy of what NPCs decide to move in the brief amount of time. Alright, so that's male, so we're going to catch it. We're going to catch it and calc it. If I got 0 again, I'm going to be mad. But let's see. Or I guess in this case, we would be 4 early. But, yeah, like I said, I've only gotten between 4 and 0 so far. But it's kind of just a crapshoot about what happens here. So I wish there was a better way to do it, but there isn't. At least not that I know. Alright, so I'm going to win the battle, so we got to skip the fanfare here. And then I'm going to calc what we hit. But these attempts are pretty quick if you get lucky with a close target. Yeah, so let's run this calc. 3, 6, 4, 93, 79. All right, so I had 2 advancements happen. Or I'm sorry, that was, you know, so I hit 2 too early, which was what I was going for. Was that too early means that I think I had 2 advancements happen instead of the 4 that I wanted. Okay. I'm gonna wipe this value out, and we're gonna do a run with 0 and see what happens. This just means we're going directly for our target in this situation. Yeah, all right. So we hit. So okay, let's go. I was shooting for 5, 7, 8, 4 because we took 4 off, and I actually hit 2. So there were 2 advancements caused by the NPCs moving. There we go. One thing we can try if we're going for... Oh boy. Alright, I'm just gonna reset. That's ridiculous. Those are so far away. One thing we can try, I'm curious if... John put the 9 advances in there. I'm curious if I can treat this like a battle now and walk directly to the battle. If that's the reason that he put 9 in there. Because doing it this way, I've only been getting a handful of advances. But if I treat this like a battle now, it could make the attempts faster. Let me try it that way. So that's one method to do it. Let's try this method. If I get a nice close target, I'm going to try it with battle nows. So let's take the seed and put this up here. That's probably good enough. That'll work. So I'm going to put the 9 back in, which is the default, which is what John put in there. And I'm going to go to the Battle Now tab, paste my initial seed, and I'm going to paste this number of advances in here. Okay, maybe not. Let's try this one. Yeah, let me reset. I'm looking for a remainder of either 0 or 20 in this situation, so I can do either a rumble save or just go right into the game. I'm real curious if that's why he put 9 in there, because I haven't gotten 9 doing it the, walking close and blinking to my target way. But because this is so close to the save station, I can do battle nows, so I'm gonna try it. We're gonna see what happens. Take this, paste this here. Yeah, alright, we got some real close ones now. Alright, let me take this jolly one. Let's see if I have... No, that's too close, probably. Yep, alright, boom. Alright, 3 single ultimate. And a single normal. So now we are... because I put the default back in, I put 9 forced advances. So we're 9 advances away from our target, which is this one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click resume, and I'm going to walk right to the battle. It probably even took too long there. I think I got to hold up, left, and then forward. But we're going to see what happens. This is definitely faster than blinking, so... A male, so I'm gonna catch this. I'm gonna catch this and see how off I am. But this might be why John put 9 in as the number. I kind of had this thought mid-recording here, so this might be confusing to do. But if I'm way off on this, I'll just go back to the way I was doing it. If this is like close to 9, it'll probably be a little bit more because I messed up the movement. But if this is like 10 or 11, I'm going to try this again. Yeah, if this ends up working out, I might just do this. I might just do it this way. We'll see. I'm going to calc it. So once these guys finish doing their nonsense, let's see what I hit. Yeah, alright, I was 1 off. Okay. Absolutely. So I was 1 late. So if I can tighten up my movement, I think that'll work. Interesting. Yeah, so I was approaching this from the strategy where I got as close as possible, blinked, and then entered the battle that way, which would cause less noise. Like a couple times I hit 0, which means that there was no noise. But in this situation, I would... John put the 9 forced advances in by default here as kind of an estimate, and I think his intention with that, if I had to guess, is that you would do battle now advancements, you'd start right from the PC, and then you run to the battle. Alright, we got one pretty close. This might be too close to hit with battle now advancements, but we'll see. Yeah, alright, we got no results for that. That's fine. I'll use this one. Except I won't, because there's no good remainder for that. Alright, that one's got 20, so I'll just do these. Oops, hold on. Back out. 14 singles ultimates. This is at least a little bit faster than blinking, so single hard, double ultimate, double hard, double ultimate, double ultimate, easy. Now we do one rumble save. And I'm just going to tighten up my movement a little bit, and hopefully that. Alright, so I'm going to hold top left. So I hit, like, way over on the left, and then up. Alright, so we're looking for this one. We want to be down. Which it is. It's good. Alright, so I'm going to try and catch this like normal. It has early bird, so I think I'm going to swap Murkrow in. Through some of my testing, I have Spore, Breloom, and this Pokemon knows Safeguard. So when it is asleep, it spams Safeguard. So the second it wakes up, it uses it, which means I can't put it back to sleep. So I'm just going to use Murkrow, since he has 96 HP. I'm just going to use Nightshade on my level 77 Murkrow, and it'll put it low enough where I can hopefully catch it. Because I want to use a Luxury Ball for those. Yeah, hopefully this works out. It was kind of a moment of realization for me that the intention for 9 is probably that you would do them before entering story mode and then walk to the battle. Alright, so we'll put Murkrow out. We'll use Nightshade. The blink method is probably what we're going to use for the rest of these, because they're pretty far away from the save station. So there would be a lot of movement to have to optimize to get to those battles in any sort of consistent timing. But I might give it a shot if Quilava gives me some trouble. Actually, yeah, I'll give it a shot in the first try for Quilava. I'll see what my number is. I'll do it once or twice, and then we'll do it the blink way. Because the way that I'm used to doing these is you get as close as you can to the battle. You blink to your target. You see what you're usually off by, and then you factor that in. Like you'd manually offset it. He's in yellow, or he's in red HP, which this is the lowest one of these on my list here, so it's kind of a good sign, I think. It's just going to take me 30 years to catch this, because that's the way it is. Alright, I'm going to keep tossing luxury balls. If Murkrow goes down, I'm going to send Breloom back out. Hopefully, Safeguard will be gone and I can just Spore him. This one, if this is our target, it has early bird, so putting it to sleep doesn't really make much sense, but... Fine, okay, good, good. In some of my practice runs of this, I had, like, 15-minute captures trying to get this. not bad at all. So we'll check and see what we hit here. All right, okay. So the method to do this, don't believe me from 15 minutes ago. Believe me from right now. Leave this at 9 and treat this like a battle now. So use battle now inputs. This here, I'll show you guys. This is 9 force advancements by default. When I started, I had changed it to 4 because I was doing the get really close and blink to it. Just load in from the PC, walk to the target, and then hopefully you'll hit it. I optimized my movement a little bit more. The first time I was 1 late because I kind of had a wonky route, but that was really easy. And it's the attempts are a lot faster if you're just doing battle now inputs. You don't have to blink or anything. So 100% do it that way. So we're going to finish the battle. I'm going to put Ledian away. We have a bunch more trainers to farm. Because there are a lot of trainers that drop down that we're going to have to fight now. So, yeah. So I was confused why John decided to go with 9 for that, but it makes a lot of sense now that I did it the right way. All right, so we'll save. I'm going to leave and come back to trigger the next trainer to spawn. I'm going to save one more time. So the trainer with our Shadow Heracross is coming up, I think. So we are going to need to catch that in a Luxury Ball. But I'm not sure when it's going to come up, so I'm going to have to just keep farming these guys until then. I'm almost out of water spouts, actually, which is bad. So I'm going to probably deposit Patrick in the PC, and then I will take him back out, because that just fully heals him and restores his PP. So. Yeah, doesn't really care about not very effective in this situation. So let me change this up. We're going for Quilava next. Yeah, so I'll put Kyogre away and then take him back out. So I might do another couple attempts just like Ledian to see if I get an average number of NPC advancements from walking there. But the walk is so long, I don't think I could get down any sort of consistent route. That would make sense. Saving again. And the reason I'm saving again is because when we get to our Heracross trainer, I want to... Oh, right, I have to leave too. You have to reload the map in order to get another one of these guys to come dropping down. So I believe that's the Heracross trainer. I just knew it was a male Cypher guy, so... Oh, maybe not. There's probably a few more. This is why we traded Kyogre in, so I can just blast through all these. And there's a ton of trainers before Quilava too. So I think we'll catch Heracross, we'll exhaust all these trainers, and then I'll probably just cut to when I'm ready to run an attempt on Quilava. Because it doesn't make sense for me to sit here. For you guys to have to watch all these. Yeah, it's interesting that these guys are all, like, rematches, but I have no idea who this guy is supposed to be. This might be the trainer that had Delibird. I have no idea. Again. Back out, come back in. And the reason you want to do this is because these guys will drop down and battle you every time you pass through here. Until you've exhausted all the rebattles. If I were to go for... Yeah, this is the Fortress Trainer, I think. Or the... sorry, Heracross Trainer. If I were to actually go for Quilava here, I would have to battle one of these guys if I didn't exhaust all of them. So, because when you reload, it counts as reloading them out. So another one of these guys would drop down. All right, so I'm just going to click Water Spout to bring in Heracross here. Spore. Water Spout should KO both of these Pokemon, and then Breloom should be able to Spore. Heracross will come in, and we already miniped him in the first part of the Railgun series, so we know that this is our shiny, perfect adamant Heracross. Board. I'm just going to start throwing luxury balls, and hopefully we catch him. And this one, just like Miltank, I manipulated, then KO'd so that I could save it for the post game, so I could catch it in a luxury ball. That's all. So this is our main target for the run, though, so pretty exciting to get it now. There's a lot of, if you do one of these minips where you KO them, there's a lot of delayed gratification, especially if it's one of the legendary beasts, because you have to wait until you get Deep Coliseum unlocked. So, hopefully, eventually he gets in the luxury ball. That would be nice. Or she, in this case. Cool. That didn't take too long. Alright, we can admire our perfect little beetle here. Yep. So you can barely tell in this game, but the pink belly is the shiny. Alright, so we'll go put her away in the PC. I'm going to save, and then hopefully we'll wipe out the rest of these trainers. Then I will probably just cut to when we were able to Deposit. I'm just going to deposit. Oh, not summary. Oh, I keep trying to deposit to the full box. Just gonna heal these guys. But that's good. We got our Heracross. It's exciting. Main target of the run. Switch. Put back out to the right slots here. I'll save one more time. And then I'm gonna fight all these trainers and get to Kolava. So I'm gonna find my seed. I'm gonna walk all the way over there. I'm gonna stand in front of the guy. I'm gonna blink to my target. And then I'm going to see how late I was by blinking directly to my target, and then I'm going to set that as my offset. I'm going to run that until I get what I want. So that's probably, yeah, that's plenty close enough to hit, so my movement doesn't matter in this case because I'm just going to re-blink when I get there. I didn't realize that there's no mandatory battles here. I think that's when you come back, when you have to do Smeargle and Ursaring here. Alright, so we're going to re-blink here. That's my initial seed, yes, okay. I think that's probably our target. So we can take this, take that, paste it there, in the timer. Yep, that's synchronized. Let's see if we have any good ones. 21 is really good. Only 3 snagless, but we do have to wait 9 minutes. So I'm going to cut this wait out. We're going to get to our target, do 3 snagless. What did I say, 9? There's 3 snagless. Oh, I said 9 minutes. No, whatever. 3 snagless. We're going to encounter the Pokemon. We're going to miss it because there's going to be noise from the NPCs walking around. But we're going to take that number that we were late by, and we're going to factor that into our next attempt, and we're going to see if we can't have a similar amount of noise happen and hit our target. So this attempt is going to tell us how early we're going to stop next time. So, like I said, these are technically methodless minips, but because the noise is so minor, you can kind of figure it out. With a little bit of luck, you can back into the right target here. So I'll see you guys in like 7.5 minutes, and we will try and hit this. All right, we're about 30 seconds out from our blink here. We're going to hit the exit blink, do 3 snagless, and we're going to catch this thing, calc it, and we're going to see how much we're off by, so that we can factor that into the next attempt. Okay. We will do 3 snagless. 1, 2, 3. 2. Mash B and mash A. There's a lot of dialogue. And hopefully, we're not too far off our target. we ended up blinking to which one? This here. So I'm just gonna throw a Master Ball, and we're gonna calc it. So I'm gonna take the number of advances I was shooting for. All right, let's see what we hit. Gotta wait for all the animations to play out. I gotta watch the rain again here too. Let's see what we are late by. 40, 1, 45, 3. So we're 5 off. So next time I'm gonna add 5. Or I guess subtract 5 from the top. I'm putting 5 up in that box, which is going to take 5 off of our number. So we're going to reblink. We're going to try again. Or we find our initial seed, run over, blink, do the same process, and hopefully hit our target. Oh, 4:15 is going to be too close. All right, I'm going to reset that. That's I don't want to wait that long again. I want something a little bit sooner than that. I want to have to wait 15 minutes on blinks. And I don't really want to bother trying to... I could shadow advance that if I really wanted to, but who's got the time for that? Takes barely any time to refine our initial seed here. Okay. That's fine. We can do that. It's gonna be another, like, 8-minute blink, probably. I might just... I have some backup targets to go for. I might just tap a shadow Pokemon really quick. For like half a second to get me a little closer. I don't feel like waiting around. We got in a good position here. Yeah, let me just tap. I definitely advanced way too much, but that's okay. We've got other targets to go for. Alright, so this is our current, or initial, I should say. I'm going to place it up here. I'm going to make this 1,000,000. If we didn't pass 1,000,000, there's no way, but we definitely did a decent number of advances. One, 2, 3, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, so we advanced past the one we were looking for, but we've got one nice and close, so I'm going to take this one, show blinks, paste it there, hit open timer. Our blinks match, that's good. 35 divided by 7 is 5, so perfect. That's actually really lucky. So we're going to do 5 snagless. I have my force advances in. We hit 5 late last time, aiming exactly for our target. So if we aim 5 early this time, maybe we'll hit our target. We'll see. There's still, of course, tons of inconsistency with this area, so we could have a different number of advancements caused by the NPCs. But we got a nice short wait, nice short amount of snagless, so we'll rip it. We'll see what happens. I'm probably just gonna throw a Master Ball. I think I have a Luxury Ball Quilava already, so just for the sake of time, I'm not going to Luxury Ball this. Because it's harder to check, because the gender is like 85 or 90% male, so. Getting ready to press B. Alright, 5 snagless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now mashing. We'll see what happens here. He had to turn around, which, you know, is extra time I'm spending outside the menu, so that could be bad. Next time I'm going to stand in front of him. Or I'm going to... we'll see what happens. We'll get another extra data point by catching this guy. And then we'll see what happens. Because I could be... If I was late on this, that means it was more than 5 advances that happened, so... But I don't think the first time I did this he had to turn around, so that could be a part of it. I'm just going to check a Master Ball. If this is our target, it'll be fine. It's fine to have a shiny and a bad Pokeball. I'm not going to use them anyway. Alright, let's see what we hit. We're going for 3292. Didn't hit. Let's see what we hit. Let's see what we actually hit. 2, 5, 55. Alright, we hit 1 off. So we were 1 early in this situation, which means that we had 4 advancements from the NPCs. So at this point, it's a toss-up, but we're close, so that's good. I can keep it at 5, or I can go to 4. I think I'm going to keep it at 5. If we hit 1 early again, then I'll switch. One advance off is pretty good. These can take a while, especially the ones that are over here. Like Smeargle is going to be a huge pain in the ass. Let's see if we're close. Oh yeah, we got one that's nice and close. So we should be able to hit this and then blink to it, no problem. I'm gonna switch my max advances because we're not gonna poke the snag list at all. That one's only 4,000 advances away. We're gonna run straight there. We're gonna blink. We're gonna latch onto that seed. Hopefully, we've got a decent number of snag lists. I mean, since we did that battle now attempt, actually, we know that there's like 40 to 50 advancements that happen while we're walking over here. So it's good to know. We've got to turn around again. It seems like him turning around didn't have much of an impact on it because we had one less advancement than the last time we did this. So on that attempt, so. Want. We are going for this guy, and we're going to show blanks, paste that in, the timer. Matches 67 is, oops, sorry, I gotta copy this correctly. Hello? 111. It's not. If you guys, some of you guys watching are like actually decent at math, you might be cringing hard here that I'm just that I don't know my multiplication tables here, but too bad. I'm not. There's no way on earth I'm going for the seed though, because I'm not doing upwards of 60 snag lists. So I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna close this up. I'm gonna put this here. This is gonna be like 20 minutes of blanks, but I want to see if this one's close. Let me mute that. I want to see if I have a good snag list here, though. Because if I have a good snag list here, I can always just tap the... I can tap a snag list entry to get me closer to this. If I don't... Oops. And the reason I picked this one is because it's a female, which means that I can visually check it much easier. Except this one doesn't have a great number of, Let's see. This is gonna, this will probably put me way past my target here, but 6 minutes. 6 minutes I can manage. I mean, obviously 11 doesn't go into 7. Not getting any great results on snag lists here, which is unfortunate, but that happens. 29? I guess I could go for 29. 5 minutes though. Let me go to 100,000. See what if there's another female one over here. I might try and shoot for this. I'll tap the snag list to get me closer, but I want to see if he has 40 minutes. I wanted to see if there was a good amount of snag lists on this guy. I'm kind of looking for a female one so that I can visually identify. I'm just kind of hoping that there's a female one with a decent number of snag lists, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm going to go down to 1 million. Let's see. I don't really... I guess I don't need to open the timer, but I don't want to. All right, I think I'm going to go for this. So this is the number of advancements I actually want to hit. Is that this one, this quiet-natured one? Yeah, all right. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to refine my seed. I'm going to filter this by quiet. Because that's the one I want to go for. For 18 snagless. I'm going to take this number, I'm going to put it into wait time. Yeah, because that's 8 seconds of snagless. I'm going to refine my seed real quick. Yeah, refine my seed with Espeon. I'm going to put it into seed distance and wait time. Try that again. I'm probably spending too much time trying to be fancy with this. I should just be running more attempts. I have nowhere near enough data to really reasonably hit this. All right, let me back out of that. So that seed and the seed that we're going for is this one. Yes, that's 8 seconds of. I'll probably even blow past this doing this, but PDA. Tap Shadow for it for 8 seconds. It stopped just a touch early. So we're gonna refine our seed. I'll probably search 1,000,005. Seed. Punch that in there. Is that the same quiet one I'm looking for? I hope so. We do show blinks. I'm going to take that. Advances. We can put it there. I'm going to hit open timer. Is this the one with 126? Yes, it is. All right, we still have a decent number of advances good to go though. So I'm gonna tap for it for a half a second. And hopefully we don't blow past our target. Alright, we're going to re-identify. I have that seed in as my current, so I'm going to make this... I'm going to make this 1,000,000. Oops. Not that I think we did 1,000,000 advances, but hold on. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Just to be safe. Yep, I missed that. Let me try that again. There was a double blink there that was really... Boom. Okay. Bonk. That in up here. That's the same quiet-natured one, I believe. We're just a touch closer. Oops. Calculate. Open timer. We're on seed. That's good. And we have our 126. So we're actually going to go for this number. Good. So yeah, I'll come back in 8 minutes. I don't want to be any greedier than that, but I don't really know why I'm going for something crazy here, because I didn't even have the. I'm just probably going to miss by 1 frame or 1 advance because I don't have that much data here. But I don't know that's how you really get in the weeds on one of these, if you want to. But the reason I went for that is because I didn't have any great snag lists on my random shinies, so I was like, if I'm gonna be doing shadow advances with the snag list anyway, I might as well go for something that both is a female gender ratio, so I know when I see it, I'll have a better idea that that's my target. But also, I have a low amount of snag lists, so we'll see. Probably a waste of 15 minutes getting that set up, but who knows? I could hit it. We were within 1 frame on the last one, so we could hit this. But I'll see you guys in 6 minutes, and we'll see what happens. Alrighty, we're about 30 seconds out from our blink. We're going to hit this, do 18 snag lists. And then if our Copilots is a female, then I think we can be pretty confident we hit our target here. If not, we'll catch it. I'll probably be off by 1 again. Who knows? But if I am 1 early, I'm going to probably change my force advances number up there to 4 and then run it again. All right, 18 snag lists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Master all this dialogue. And we'll see. If it gets sent out female, then I'm going to try and catch it in Electric Ball, I think. But otherwise, we'll just Master Ball it. Nope, we missed. All that worked for nothing. But that's alright. So I'll Master Ball it. I will see how off we were. Search it by stats here. Toss a Master Ball out. Calc it. Yeah, so if this was if I made some mistake somewhere in advancing to this, I could be way off. But if I'm off by a single-digit number of advances, I'll consider that a good attempt. But I very easily could have messed something up when I was in my fugue state trying to advance to a good one. So we'll see. 79, 47, 45. 9, 7, 3. Oh, was I 1 late? I was. Wow. All right. So we've hit 5, we've hit 4, and we've hit 6. So I'm gonna keep it at 5. And we'll see what happens. We'll run it again. It's good that I'm splitting the difference, though. If I got 4 again, I would probably change it to 4, but it's good to be in the middle. But as long as I'm hitting single-digit advances away, that's pretty good. It's only a matter of time. I just gotta keep running attempts. Take this seed. I'm gonna switch my max advances to 50k. So 1 more 0. So I don't want to do that. I want to change my nature. But I remember that I had that in there. We actually do have one we have a female one that's pretty close. I'll go for that. I'm just gonna tap, I'm gonna walk over there. I'm gonna tap a snag list for a second. Probably a little bit less than a second. And then we'll try and latch onto our seed and grab that. Again, I'm going for a female one because it's much easier to. If I do actually want to catch this in a decent Pokeball, I'm not just going to waste the time to catch every single one of these. If I go for a female one and the gender is right, I probably hit my target. Especially because the gender ratio is so messed up with these guys, or it's so different, I should say. All right, current seed. Actually, let me tap the snag list for a second. Alright, hopefully that wasn't too long. Espeon's at 1 million, so this should be perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That one's still a decent chunk away. Let's see. Let's see if we have any decent. Yeah, 13 minutes. Just making sure that my blinks are matched. Let's see if we have any decent blink exits here. Because if we don't, I might go for the closer one. That's a male. Oh, I think we do. 32. I'm going to put this in. 40 seconds. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a blink exit before this timer goes off. Probably cannot. Oh, alright, hold on. Shit. Let's see if I can do it. I think we did it. Let's see. I did that. I could have totally biffed that, but let's see. So that should be 27 snag lists. I forgot to hit generate once, so all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so this is the male target. That one that I went for with 0 HP. So I'm just gonna throw a Master Ball at it. At the very least, we'll get another data point, unless I really messed up my timing there and missed my blink because I was fiddling with all that stuff. But I think I probably hit my blank. Well, we'll see. I'm just going to toss a Master Ball. If this is our target, then great. But if you're looking to do this yourself, I would recommend doing a clean run, going right for your target advance, and then seeing how late you are. Taking that, putting it in the forced advances box right here. Yeah, that was the second turn. Okay. Putting it right in the forced advances box, and then continuing to do attempts, getting some data, seeing what you usually hit, and then you just kind of have to get lucky. Just do this until you hit your target. Change it if you're hitting other ones more frequently. Like, we'll see. If I hit 4 here, I'm going to change it to 4 because I've hit 4 twice. That would be the second time I hit it. If I hit 6, I might also change to 6. I don't know. It's not sure. Alright, so that was not our target, so we will calc it. Alright, so we hit 2 early in this situation, so we would have hit on 3. Let me make a notepad. So we hit 5, or I'm sorry, we hit 3. First one we hit is 5, then we hit 4, then we hit 6, then we hit 3. I'm going to keep it at 5 again. We're going to run this. Alright, yeah, we got one nice and close. I'm giving up going for a specific female one in this situation. It's not worth it. We're just going to blast out attempts until we hit what we want. And then I think after I hit Cool Lava here, I'm going to take a little bit of a break on my end, and we'll come back probably when I am at Croconaw in the Shadow Lab. Then we're going to do Croconaw. We're going to do, and then we're going to come back here and do Smeargle and Ursaring. I know it's that one. Show links, paste that there, timer, 2 minutes. Let's see. Perfect. 5 snagless. We love to see it. We got 2 minutes. Hopefully we hit 5 again. If I hit the same number again, I'll probably change to that, but so far I haven't hit the same number once, so. And I've been trying to make it consistent. I've been trying to approach him from behind, so he does the turnaround. I don't know if that really matters, but I don't know. Who knows? So we'll try and hit this. Then I'm personally going to take a break, but I kind of envision this video having Croconaw, Smeargle, and Ursaring in it as well. And then next time I will probably do all the prep up until Shuckle. I'll talk through and we'll calibrate for battle blinking for Shuckle. Evolution blinking, not battle blinking. We'll evolution blink for Shuckle. Then we will then we'll do Togetic. I'm gonna have to go catch all the shadow Pokemon I missed. I'll probably do that off camera though. I think if we get through all this in one video, the last video is gonna be pretty short, assuming it doesn't take me too long to catch Shuckle. But yeah, these last couple minutes are weird. I mean, Shuckle is a regular evolution blank. The Shadow Lab starter is a regular timer, and Togetic is a regular timer as well. So those ones will all be pretty normal. Smeargle is going to be weird. This one's weird. Ursaring's a Shadow Lock, so it's going to be a little easier. But Postgame is strange in this. It's a lot of running around, a lot of rebattling trainers you've already battled. So we're ready to hit this blink. I'm going to do 5 snagless. And I would love if I hit 5 NPC advances again. That would be great. We'll get some data. Whatever I happen to hit again, I think I'm just gonna change my timer to that, or my offset to that. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we're looking for this one. It's a female, so we missed. So I can get ready to calc it, I guess. Yeah, we'll see. If it's 3, or if it's 4 or 6, I'm gonna change to that. If it's 3 again, I don't know what the heck is going on. Maybe my mashing is getting better. I'm not sure. Lost Master Ball at this. So let's see. Let's find this by stats. We'll see what we hit. We gotta wait for the rain and for Muck to acid armor. Or 60, 5, 60. Too early again? So that would be 3. Alright, I'm going to change it to 3. Let's try 3. I'm shocked I hit too early, or 3. Well, I hit 3 total. Second time in a row, though. Which means that I'm probably not going to hit it this time, but that's alright. Our closest one is a female, so that's good. So we're going to go for it. It might be a decent amount of shadow advancements away, though. Or blink advancements. That might be like 5 or 6 minutes. Oops. There are a decent number of them pretty close though, so I might just tap the snag list for like a half second. And then if I blow past that one, I'll at least have a few that are closer that I can do that. I'm just gonna tap shadow for it for like a tiny little bit. That should put me a decent amount closer to that. I have to put my current seed up here. My initial. Fix should be good. Oh, let's try that again. I don't think... Did I really only advance that much? Hold on. Let me just open this timer and see. Okay, I guess I only advanced about 6,000. But that's fine. Tapping that was not quite as many advances as I thought, but perfect. 11 is not. 11 is not divisible by 7. 25 also isn't. 60 also probably is not. Be a lot of snag lists if I want to go for this. I might just go for the male one next to it. Yeah, there's a male one that's a little bit farther off, but I think I'm going to go for that instead. Yeah, it's about 5 minutes. Unless this one also doesn't have any good blink exits. 29, fine. I'll do it. Not going to be happy about it, but I'll do it. Yeah, so I'm actually going for this one. Which is 4 minutes, so I'll get up, I'll come back, I guess. Alright, about to hit my blink exit here. $29 damn snagless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. All right. Let's see if we hit it. So I'm just going to toss a Master Ball again because this is the regular mail. Vendor matches doesn't make a difference for us really. Alright, we'll chuck a Master Ball. And hopefully we'll have a shiny Koala. We did not. Let's see what we hit though. Two, 54. We hit too early again. So that's a 1? I believe that's a 1. That's new. Okay. 3 is still the one we've hit the most frequently, so. Yeah, if we were aiming for 3 early and we hit 2 early, that means we hit 1. That's bizarre. Alright, let's see what we got here. We'll give it another attempt. That's probably what we'll go for. Yeah. Alright. Not too far away. Hopefully we get a good blink exit. We don't need to do too many snagless. Oops. Oops. Go down there. Go up this way. After we get this out of the way, we just have Smeargle, which is also annoying, but everything else that we have to RNG is going to be a little bit more consistent than what we've been doing here with these guys. Really just the Snagem starter and Smeargle that are annoying. So we got a Jolly. Paste that there. Put a timer. 2 minutes. 56. 56 sounds like a multiple of 7. It is. That's good. Take that bad boy, paste that there. Calculate, open timer. 2 minutes. Cool. All right. 2 minutes. We have kept our force advances at 3. I'm going to see. Hopefully we hit 3 again. I would really like for this guy to be done here, but we shall see exactly where we land. This one's kind of a numbers game. You kind of have to finesse it. Not as simple as just hitting your blink and calling it a day. Losing energy here. I gotta get. I want to have lunch, but I kind of wanted to hit this before I did. If I don't hit it on this one, I might just cut in on where I hit, so I can take a break. Coming up on our blink exit here. Eight snagless, not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Back out of everything. Mash A on this guy. And let's hope we hit 3 again. That would be wonderful. I'm just going to toss a Master Ball. See if it's shiny. Alrighty. Excuse me. Once we're done watching the rainfall, check this. It is not our target. Let's calc it. Or let's do. So it's 5 late, which means that we hit +3. No, hold on. That would be. Alright, let me wipe out the force advances. So 468 minus 3. There were 5 NPC advancements in that situation. Okay. So we hit 5 again. Stick with 5 or do I want to stick with 3? Not entirely sure. I think I am going to get up and take a break, and then I'll come back in with the edit. We'll figure out what we got to do to hit this Squalava. So I'll see you guys in a second. Come on. Here we go. Let's see it. Right here. So I completely lucked out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this finally it? Alright, let me set the stage, because I'm probably going to cut to this. I lucked out with an incredibly close frame. That was a female. And when I put it into the blinks tab, I went down to show blinks, I scrolled to the bottom, 0 snaglets. This is on a blink. Or at least 4 advances before. I changed my advances to 4, because the last, like, 3 attempts were 4s. So I just said, screw it, we're changing it to 4, we're committing. And because this is a female koala, I'm almost 100% certain this is my target. Finally. So I'm going to throw a luxury ball. And we'll put him to sleep. I will be heartbroken if this is a false positive, or, you know, if this is like, if 4384 is also a female. And we caught it on the first ball. I think this might be some of the best luck I've had in this game, period. If this is in fact our target. I think I'm going to cut out my attempts. This ended up taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe 12 attempts. So, very obnoxious. But there it is. Finally. We get our koala. This is so obnoxious. Shadow Labs, or Snagem Hideout sucks. Absolutely sucks. If you can avoid it, don't RNG here at all. No, it's not that bad. It's just these ones. Smeargle is going to be just as much of a pain in the ass, but I highly recommend doing any other minute. If you're going for the Johto starters, I would just pray it shows up at Shadow Lab, personally. Because at least that's a consistent method. This is such a crapshoot. You are just having a terrible time. But I got this pretty much just in time. I'm gonna have to leave. I got some stuff I've got to do later tonight, so I am probably gonna have to get off. But tomorrow I'll jump in. Tomorrow we'll do Croconaw. I might come in preloaded with a little bit of calibration, and or might calibrate for it tonight, and then come in preloaded with a seed weight, because I kind of just want to go for a perfect one real quick to see what happens, see if I luck out, and then we'll just go for the regular one. But yeah, we'll see. It'll all make it into this video. This video is just going to be a chop fest. I'm going to be editing the shit out of it, so forgive me on that. This took me way too fucking long. I didn't have anything to talk about for the like 10 minutes you're probably not going to, or 10 attempts you're not going to see, so. Just sitting here sadly not hitting this. Alright, so we're leaving. I'm going to go back in. I'm going to have to go into the Shadow Lab, fight every single trainer that we fought earlier again, and then it's gonna be such a pain in the ass. And then I'm gonna get set up for Croconaw. Croconaw is a regular blink timer. It's honestly just like Raikou. Your offset is basically 0 because the time it takes for the trainer to run up to you before the battle starts actually eats most of the advancements that you would be adding to your total anyway. Alright, let me check these. Alright, I'm going to save over here. I'm going to cut. We're going to go through all of the Shadow Lab trainers. There's probably a script that I haven't hit yet, or some stupid flag that I have to trip to get the Croconaw trainer to spawn down here. So I'm going to do that off camera. I'm going to come back on the Croconaw. I'm going to try and get my offset. I'm going to do an attempt to get attempt or two to get my offset figured out, and then I might go for like one attempt on a perfect one. I'll come in pre-cooked with the spread, and we'll just rip it, just to kind of see what see if I can't hit it, because perfect adamant croc would be amazing. So I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm going to throw this together in the edit somehow. Hey everybody, jumping back in. We're going to do Croconaw now. I am saved in front of at the Shadow Lab, the one save station there. Just refound my initial seed. So we're going to come up, yeah. I did a couple calibration runs. My offset that I figured out was +1, so I'm going to do that. But I'll show you the process. This is basically identical to Raikou, because it's in the same place as Raikou. The only difference really is that after the last text box, the trainer runs up to you and then starts the battle, which means that, in my experience, that eats up a lot of the advances that you would be adding as your offset anyway. The offsets for these pretty much even out. So I'd recommend doing a calibration run. I did a couple calibration runs. I was about like 1, 2, or 3 advances early. I'm going to go with 1 because that's what I hit last time. But unlike some of the rest of the Shadow Lab mons where we added like 25 or we added like 50 advances on the top of what we calibrated for. Like, so if we're aiming for frame 900, we would add like 924 or whatever. Go check out those videos if you aren't familiar with this process, because I'm just kind of breeze through this. But we're gonna reblank. We're gonna find our current seed, and we're gonna go and put it up in here. Make sure you have consider blanks checked. Search for target, consider blanks, Croconaw, blah blah blah. And this is the only one. This is this starter that is supported by target Pokemon. Don't try and do the Snagem Hideout starter using this tab. Do it like I showed off in the previous part. All right. Let's see. Can we get to this? This would be great. 823 is perfect. I've been going for around 800, so we're going to add 1 because that was the offset that we reached last time. Put it on my timer. I'm gonna get ready to hit my exit blank. I'm glad I found a nice, easy one close, so this will be a quick attempt. And then if you haven't seen any of this type of manip before, I do recommend going back and watching my old videos. I explained it pretty well in the second video in the series, the Pyrite Cave. We did it for Metatite and we did it for Swablu. Also, the Shadow Lab episode, we did like 4 of these. Ariados, Granbull, Vibrava, and Raikou. So if you're not familiar with this process, go check those videos out. I explain it a little bit more. The only thing that's different about this is, like I mentioned, the offsets are really small. You might even have a negative offset. You might need to subtract from your value, depending on your reaction times. But or you might just be able to hit it on 0. You might be able to hit your exact frames number. So I'm adding 1. That was what I figured out. I was between 1 and 3. I was between 1 and 3 advances early on my calibration attempts here. So I'm going to go with 1 because that's what I hit most recently. So I'm going to stay on this menu. I'm going to push B once, and I'm going to push B to leave this menu. At the same time, I start my timer. There are quite a few dialog boxes, so maybe test that out before you do this. The way that you can tell it's the last dialog box is there is not a little down arrow. There's a little green arrow on the dialog box that tells you that there's another box after it. But there's one. I'll show you. I'll just do it. So I'm going to start my timer and press B at the same time. I'm going to run up to the battle. So there's a press there. There's a press here, even though that one doesn't have an arrow. There's a press here. There's a press here, and then that's the last dialog box. And you can see he runs up. That was after I pressed my input. your offset is going to be different from Raikou. So that's male, that's not going to tell us anything. I'm just going to throw a Master Ball. We'll see if adding 1 is the move. If not, I'll remind you guys how to do calc these, because it's a little bit different. You can't just click find by stats, so you got to do a little bit more finagling. But I'll catch this and I'll see what's what. If I do hit this, I'll show you how to calc it anyway. But this is nice. This is a pretty easy manip. If we, I mean, I've already done like 6 of this type of manip on the series already. So if you've been following along, this will be easy for you. This is your first one of these. Just give it, you know, it takes some getting used to using the second timer, but it's not that bad. Alright, let's see what I got. To wait for all the. This guy has the same team as the other guy. Minus the starter, of course. Alright, so we didn't hit, so I'm going to calc it. So I'm going to take that number right there, because that's what we were aiming for. I'm going to copy it down. I'm going to take the seed after blinks, I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to paste it in the seed up here. I'm going to uncheck consider, and I'm going to click find by stats. Now I'm going to enter the stats. $7 and 40. So I hit 820. Oh, so I was pretty early. So that was me adding 1. So I'm going to add 4. I'm going to see if that does it on the next one. Yeah. So because I'm adding 3 to my offset because I hit 3 early in this situation. So I'm adding 3 to my +1. So I'm going to add 4 on the next attempt. I've got my perfect spread in here just for fun. If I luck into a really short wait, I'll go for it. There. After this is Smeargle, which is going to be a pain in the butt, and Ursaring, which should be easier. Smeargle is going to be kind of the same process we did for Quilava. I'm going to have to do a calibration pass and then see how much I'm usually missing by. Because it's in a a bunch of new trainers occupy the Snagem Hideout, it's going to be a different amount of overworld noise. At least I'm pretty sure. Back over. Oh, well, we'll reset that. I walked a little bit too close. So we're rounding the corner on this series, but it's been good. Hope you guys have enjoyed watching all these. We'll hit our initial seed. Now we'll run all the way back down there again. I will not accidentally start the fight. So I think I might have mentioned it while I was vamping on one of these previous attempts earlier in the video, but I might not have even kept that attempt in the video. But I've got some good stuff coming up outside of Coliseum. I have my 3DS capture modded, so I'm going to be doing some Generation 7 stuff pretty soon. That is, it's going to be exciting. I'm really looking forward to learning how to do it. But there is Blink-RNG now in Generation 7. And I have basically not touched it at all, so I'm going to probably learn how to do it and then start making some videos on it. Wow, this is a terrible... This is 8 minutes. Oof. Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, so 807, and I'm going to add 4 now. 811. Cool. Alright, and then I've got a bunch of time to sit around here. But I got my 3DS capture modded. The backplate's off because I've been hacking it. I've been, switching the SD card around. But, so that's going to be some Generation 7 stuff coming up. I'm really excited. I've got... a bigger project in the works I'm going to start doing footage for, I think, but for now I'm probably going to do some learn the basics of Gen 7, get a handle on how to do Blink-RNG, then I'll do a video or two. Should be fun. But yeah, it's going to be good. I had a bunch of targets in mind, a bunch of stuff, some wonder cards, some wormhole stuff, some SOS RNG. The start, I think you can do Blink-RNG for the starter too, which will be fun. So that's all coming up. Some Sun and Moon, which I didn't really play the Ultra games that much, so I'm gonna be interested in running around in there a little bit. But I think I'll skip the rest of this wait. Come back to you guys in 6 minutes. About 30 seconds back in from our blank here. Gonna press B, gonna get ready to start my timer. Hopefully we can hit this crack. Alrighty, I'm going to get ready to start my timer and press B here. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Just going to throw a Master Ball again. let's see. Getting this ready to calc it. In case. Yeah, we did. Alright, it's not our target. Let's see what we hit. 83, 9, 9, 8, 11. I hit late. I hit 4 late. I added 4. Okay. Alright, that second one must be a fluke then. Or must have been more of a fluke. Or my timing was bad. So this time I think I'm just gonna aim for my target. I'm not gonna adjust. I'm not gonna do any offset. I hit 811. I was going for 807. Yeah. We got a very blue seed right now. Oh, no, Raiku's there. Raikou and Meganium ruined the streak of blue. Blue Pokemon. Alright. Run back over. Hopefully we get a decent blink wait. We're not sitting around too long. Again, something I definitely mentioned in the first part, or any of the parts where I do this timer method. Try and go for similar frames numbers, because if you go for longer ones or shorter ones, your calibration is not going to be as consistent. So I recommend, I've been shooting for around 800. It gives me like a second or two extra, but it's enough time to get through all the dialogue, even if I'm slow mashing through it. So that's what I'm going for, 800, but whatever you want to go for, I would probably keep it under 2,000. Like, really keep it under 1,500. Because you can still, the way that this program predicts the external noise here is not 100% accurate. So if you go for long frames numbers, you're going to drift. The advancements that you're actually getting are going to differ slightly from the advancements that the program is assuming. So if you're going for a really long frames number, you're probably going to be off by more than what your average human error is. So I recommend just find a number, preferably below 1,500 or so, and stick with it, or stick close to it. I'm basically going for anything around 800. So this one, I think I'm just gonna go with whatever frames number it gives me here. So I'm looking. 0 is funny. Is there anything good? I guess 887 is all right. 806 I'll go with. 13 minutes. Oh fuck. All right, hold on. 12. Let me go up here. I think I might be screwed. 100, 200. Yeah, I've definitely passed all these, right? Yeah. 100% I passed all these. 168 is too close. Yeah, that's bad luck. I'm going to be blinking for a second here. That's unfortunate. I'll take 806. And I'm just gonna have to wait 12 minutes. That's unfortunate. Actually, you know what? No. We can do better than that. This will be faster than resetting. I'm just going to make a bunch of advancements happen there. And we're gonna refind our seed. Did I miss a blink? Let's see. Do one more. Oh, alright. Yeah, let's try that again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Oh, alright. See if I see if I can hit this. I'm probably already past it. Yeah, alright. Too close. Too close. 692 is not bad. I'll take 917. Is that too far away? No, it's about a minute. Is this the blink smash? Looks like it. 917 is not ideal, but I'll go for it. Probably only about a second longer than what I was going for previously. Yeah, so all I did there was I wasn't happy with my results, so I just clicked Shadow for a little bit to cause a bunch more advancements to give me a new set of things to look at. Some of these could even be the same spreads. They could be. It's just gonna I'm gonna be way closer to it. Alrighty. 917. Let's see if I can hit this. I'm not adding or subtracting anything from it because the last attempt I hit 4 late when I added 4, so. Okay, I got a little bit longer sitting on here, so I took a bit of a bigger number. We'll see what happens. This thing's got 0 special attack, so it'll be pretty great to catch. Alright, I'll throw a Master Ball at this, and maybe this is our target. I felt like that was a good timer press, but who knows. Alright, let's see. Not our target. Alright, let's calc it. Oops, hold on. Forgot to set my seed after blinks. There we go. Okay. 82. 8. 1. 9. 33. 43. So I was 2 advances early. Yeah, so +2 in that situation. So we're close. We're getting there. I'll add 2 for the next one. Take that, bring it over to the blink tab, run all the way back over there again. Hopefully we can get this pretty soon here. I felt great about that timer hit, so I think, I don't know, I hope I'm coping that +2 is going to give it to me this time. These attempts are pretty quick though. I mean, it's a pain in the butt to run over here, but that's okay. Switch back to this view here. I'm hoping we get something good. Doesn't really look like it. Wow, really doesn't look like it. There's a female croc. Still 4 minutes out. I'm gonna keep scrolling. That's a better time. Alright, I'm gonna spin on this, I'm gonna let this one spin while I scroll a little bit more. This is a 1,000 frames. I'm kind of taking one that's even further again. But I'm kind of interested in this, shit, which one did I click on? I probably should have made note of the one I clicked on here. Let me take this while we're waiting. Punch it in up here. Oops, hold on. Fix these filters. I was looking for the perfect spread. So there's the female advance that I was looking at. I believe it's that one. Yeah, let's sort by careful. Where is careful? There it is. So I think I went for 1085. I can check. 1080. Yeah, I'll just reopen the timer. It'll be synchronized anyway, so. Alright, and then I gotta remember to wipe that filter out if I miss this. But I'm kind of interested in hitting the And going for a female one because I haven't really seen that. Even though 1080 is a lot of is a pretty high frames number. $1082. I don't think it let me paste that in because there's a comma. So that's a little bit more time, but oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Why don't I just go for one of these? I'll go for 780. That's hardly any more time, really. 872. Yeah, that'll be a little bit more consistent, I think. It's the same spread, it's just a different number of blinks. So we'll give that a shot. This way, I'll know right from looking at it if I hit it or not, so that I could catch it in a luxury ball if I wanted. So we're adding 2, because that's what we hit before. We'll see how this turns out. These are more precise RNGs than, you know, your regular blinks, and even your battle blinks, so it takes a couple attempts, but it's not too bad. I think these go way faster than battle blinks, so I personally prefer them. But yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit, to me, it's a little bit quicker, so it's less of a pain. But the most boring part of this is if you get really long SB on blinks here, or, you know, having to run to this room every time you do it, because there's no closer PC. But we're going to get ready to hit our blink, get ready to hit the timer. Hopefully we get this one. This would be good. I don't want to have this part of the video take too long. I don't want to have to cut out all of my attempts. You know, just cut to the one that I successfully hit, like I have done for some of these longer ones. All right, getting ready for the timer. Felt okay about that timing. Let's see. If it's a female croc, I'm gonna be pretty impressed. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll throw a luxury ball at this. I'm pretty confident just because of the gender ratio of these starters. Yeah, I'll toss a luxury ball, put him to sleep. Yeah, this is a terrible spread, but oh well. I mentioned it in the previous part, but I backed up my save, so I might go for a perfect one of these at some point in the future, and I'll just restore the save because I have the adamant spread on this file, so as opposed to replaying the whole game again. I don't know. Some people might frown on that, but. I've done the work to play this save file. I just I want to catch this guy for the video. Don't want to take a month to try and hit a perfect one of these, you know. So we'll put him to sleep. How much HP does this thing have? 79. Yeah, probably too close. I was thinking I could switch Murkrow in and use Nightshade, but it has 77 HP, so Nightshade will do 77 damage, so that'll leave it with 2 HP, which means that if it uses Shadow Rush, it's just going to kill itself. So I don't want to risk it. I'll just keep throwing luxury balls, keep putting it back to sleep. I'll put Grumpig to sleep too, might as well. Yeah, I think the catch rate on those guys is pretty juiced because you're supposed to catch them early on. Leap is confused. That's fine. So this should be our target. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. This Breloom is not defensive at all. Even though it's level 100, it gets clowned on. Yep, that is our shiny Croc. So that's pretty good, actually. It took 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts. So not bad. Definitely better than Quilava. I'll send him in. Sleep. But there you go. That's our shiny Croc. Looks stupid in this game because it's just a color filter. It doesn't actually change the color of the Mohawk. But that's good. So that actually it matches Quilava. I've got 2 female starters in luxury balls. So, very good. So yeah, let me change the target over. I believe next is Smeargle. Where is he? Probably ditch the calculator for now. Cool. So I'm going to go. I got to do the rest of the email chain quests. They're gonna have to tell me to go back to Snagem Hideout again, I think. I'm going to save. I'm going to put Croconaut away. I believe that's the email that's going to tell me to go back to Snagem, maybe. Or I have to go back and talk to the kids again. Who knows? Definitely got some purification to do coming up as well. Let me... Breloom and Kyogre away just to heal him real quick. Let me save again. Alright, so hopefully we get lucky with Smeargle. And then Ursaring shouldn't be too bad because it's a Shadow Lock. So we will head over to the Snagem Hideout, which doesn't have like a text screen. I never noticed that. I don't know if it's bugged or if it's always like that. When you hover over it on the map, it just doesn't show anything. Receive photos. Oh yeah, gotta see the Shroomish. Leave and enter this. So like there's no text description of this here. I don't know if anybody else has noticed that, if that's always like that, but let me save here. I think there's probably still... I think that this area is still not in the right state. Yeah, I think I need to hit some other script trigger. let me just fast travel some more. This post-game is really just the email game. Alright, now I'm able to go back. There's a trick here, actually, where I believe it's that email which triggers the Snagem Hideout to repopulate with the new trainers. So if you wanted to, I believe this is a strategy for people to get have an easier time doing perfect Smeargle. But if you can enter this place from the exit, and by reading the email, it re-triggers this area to repopulate. So you can enter it from the exit side. Yeah, so now there are more trainers. So I'm gonna have to fight all these guys. So I'll fight all these trainers, and then I'll probably come back in on the edit when I'm up at the Smeargle guy on save. I've got my initial seed. So I'll see you guys in a second. Alright, we're back. Ready to hit Smeargle up. I did all the nonsense. Found my initial seed. Plugged it into the blink tab here. I'm going to go run over to the encounter. This one's just going to be a dry run. I'm going to see how much I missed by due to the NPC movement. I'm going to factor that into our next attempt. And hopefully we hit this pretty soon. Lava was a pain. Hope we hit it sooner. Like, you can talk to this guy. He triggers when you walk by him too, but if you talk to him, he also starts the battle. Take that pace up there. We're going to treat this one just like Quilava. So I'm going to link to that. Show Blinks tab. Open the timer. Blinks match. Yep. I need the calculator. I am going to find myself something that I can snag list. Perfect. Really lucky, a nice and close one. Alright, so we're going to do 16 lists once that timer comes up. I'm going to start the encounter. I'm going to see how much we're off by. And then we're going to go from there. I'm going to manually offset it like I did with Quilava. Let me make a new notepad too. Yeah, so after I finish this and after I do Ursaring, I'm gonna probably take a second look at the amount of footage that I have, maybe trim it down a little bit. We're gonna see if we can't squeeze all this into one video. Because I have a feeling that unless it takes me a really long time to get Shuckle, it's not gonna be very long if I don't show any of the lead up, right? The annoying part about Shuckle is that you have to do all the Deep Coliseum stuff. So if I skip all that, it probably won't be that long of a segment. So you might be seeing the entirety of the post-game in one video here. But who knows, I haven't figured that out yet. Depends on how much footage I have. I don't want to make it another 5-hour video like the Battle Blink one was. Gonna get ready to close out of this. Do 16 lists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So he has a decent amount of dialogue, which I'm not sure if the NPCs can move during the dialogue like that, but... Alright, so I'm looking for a female Smeargle, so I know that's definitely not my target. Oh no, I forget, he's got like 6 Smeargle. I think the shadow one is in the back. But I think last time I did this, it's been a really long time since I've done the post-game, but I think last time I did this I had like 12, maybe 12 advances on average. Yeah, so neither of these are the shadow. So I'm just going to water spell both of them. One. There's 2. That's a female Smeargle, though. I don't know what the gender ratio is. It's probably 50-50, so. I'm just going to throw a Master Ball. I think I already have a Luxury Ball Smeargle, so. I'm going to calc this and we'll figure out what our offset needs to be. Big number of advances here. We're ready to search site stats, see what we actually hit. I have to. Alright, yeah. So the shiny sprite in this game is inverted. It's the wrong one. So his tail is green when it's shiny in this game, as opposed to in the normal games where it's red like that, or orange. Oh, find by stats, that's why. Okay. Forgot to click that button. 3, 48. 34, 35, 88. So it was exactly 10 advances. 10. 8. All right. So that's pretty good. Yeah, last time I did it, it was 12, I think. So we will try 10 on the next go. We'll see. This one's really, it's just a numbers game. You just either have to get lucky with the same number of NPC advances, or just do it enough until you have an average. Like for Smeargle, or for Quilava, I was married to 5, but I ended up hitting 4 more frequently. So I switched to 4, and the first time I did that, I got it. So. Blink tab. That's set up. Hopefully we get lucky with Snagless and blink timers again. That would be nice. I'll do 10. We'll see if that works for me. Yeah, I think it's because there are more NPCs moving around. Or the dialogue box takes longer. I really am not sure what is the reason that this number is different from what Quilava had, even though they're in the same area, more or less. Yeah, it's funny that he doesn't see me when I'm standing right next to him like that. The like vision cones for enemies approaching you in this game is ridiculous. We saw that all the way back in the Pirate Cave, where you could just walk straight in front of people, even though they're supposed to like see you and move up to you. Oh my god, is that the only? Is that the only shiny? Hold on. We're going to I'm gonna say hi to Fur for a second here. Or a little bit more than a second. I'm gonna try and blow past that. There's no way that's the only shiny around. I'm gonna set this to 1,000,000. I guess that's fine. I can manage 8,000. Points match. Let's see. 80 is not divisible by 7, right? Oh, I'm subtracting 10, right? Yeah, that was something that I forgot to do. Yeah, hold on. What I really should do is go up in here and put this at 10, and then hit calculate. Even though that's the same number as the 70 is actually divisible by 7, which is kind of convenient. So we're going to do 10. We'll do 10 lists. That's still 4 minutes I have to sit here, but it's not too bad. We're looking for Careful, a male Smeargle, really terrible IVs. Yeah, so we're gonna give this a couple more. If this ends up giving me some trouble, I've gotta get offline here at some point pretty soon, next like 30 minutes or so. So I'm gonna give it a couple more attempts, and then I might just cut to my successful one if it's not this one. Hopefully we just hit this second try. You know, first try after calibration. That would be pretty sweet. Yeah, and like I said, I'll take a second look at how much footage I have in here, and it might be a post-game mega video. That'll be exciting. But I'm looking forward to moving on to bigger and brighter things coming up. I hope you guys have enjoyed this series, because it's been fun to make. Definitely is. It's been like 20-25 hours of stuff that made the edit. This has definitely taken me a really long time to produce, so I hope you guys enjoy it. Still pretty new at this, so leave your love in the comments, toss me some likes and subscribe and all that crazy stuff. But yeah, definitely more stuff coming. This is not the end for this channel. There's gonna be big stuff on the way, both Coliseum and otherwise. I'm excited to bust out my 3DS here. Maybe showing off all kinds of crazy stuff on there. I want to get into Gen 6 RNG as well, but I know it's a little bit daunting because I don't do. I'm not going to do any custom firmware RNG stuff because that's just not really my speed. So Gen 6 retail is a little intimidating because of the way that you get your seeds and stuff, but I'm going to give it a shot. There's a couple things on there that I think would be fun to get. So I got some big projects coming up. So I'm going to have to learn Gen 7. And then once I can get my, where is it? Once I can get my Fat DS here capture modded as well, then I'll be able to do some Gen 4 and 5 stuff. You can technically do it on 3DS, but especially Gen 5 is really annoying on 3DS. So that's coming up in the future. Whenever these get restocked, I'm sending this in to get modded. So that'll be fun. And I'll be able to do Gen 3 stuff through the Game Boy slot too. So forward to that. Big stuff coming up. We're almost ready to get out of our blinks here. Do 10 lists, and then we'll maybe hit our target. That'd be cool. Yeah, if I remember correct, I was using 12 offset, I think. So I wouldn't be surprised if this number ended up being bigger than 10. But it's still 1 or 2 late on this, but we shall see. But Shadow Smeargle is a great pickup if you're going to grab him, because you know there's so many things you can do with Smeargle, both competitively and just for your playthroughs. You use them to spore things, you can use them to catch things, you know. 10. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Match through that. We're going to get rid of the first two Smeargle. Then we're going to catch this. I'm just gonna spore one of the slots, just for fun. I think I don't know which one the shadow's gonna spawn in. Anyway, we're gonna be sent out at. Just spore something. I don't even know what moveset these guys have. They probably have some jank shit. That's fine. This second one should be the shadow. It's male though. That's good. The gender matches at least. I'm just going to toss a Master Ball at it. It'd be nice if we just hit this on our first try after calibration. That would be pretty sweet. But we're at the mercy of the NPCs here, so who knows? Could have been 8. My guess is if I was off here, it's either like 8 or 12, or somewhere in that range. Oh, all right. Well, that's our target. Second try. Sweet. That was way faster than I thought it would be. Historically, this RNG is giving me a ton of headaches. So, I mean, you guys saw it with Quilava. I was ruined by that, but it took me like 12 tries, and this usually takes me that long too. So, I'm stoked. That's great. Don't have to cut anything out. So, cool. That's Smeargle. change this to Ursaring real quick, give him his time in the sun, because it won't be very long, I would hope. Did I bring... Do I have the picture? Do I have the GIF for Ursaring? Oh, yeah. He looks completely different. So, Ursaring is a Shadow Lock, so it's about as inconsistent as Smeargle would be, but because you can just miss by a random amount, you can just aim for the first one in the cluster, and then if you're off, you still land on a shiny advance, you're set. So I might actually aim for like the second shiny advance, so that if I'm... Well, alright, let's just go, we'll go no calibration on this, and we'll see what we hit. There's Smeargle. I'm going to reset. Grab my new initial seed. I don't think the... let me search for that range real quick. Oh, you know what? I had 1 in the filter. So I was searching for 1 IV. Oh, no, I guess I wasn't. These aren't... Like, oh. I wanted to see... I don't think my perfect adamant frame that I had for Heracross doesn't apply for Ursaring, unfortunately. That would be really nice. But unfortunately, I don't think Ursaring has an adamant frame like that. But I'd like to go for perfect Ursaring at some point. It would be very cool to do like adamant 0 speed and then make him into Ursaluna in Legends Arceus. Ursaluna is still pretty good in competitive for Trick Room teams and stuff, and he'd have the national ribbon from this game, so you'd have a special title. So he'd be like Ursaluna the Triumphant in the new games. It's kind of neat. Yeah, I don't think Ursaring is in all of the Switch games, so he's not a true ribbon master, but you can get him pretty darn close. So I think there's... I don't think there's a... This guy is like Smeargle, and like the Smeargle trainer, and notices you. Alright, do blinks. There, that here. Oh yeah, let's set this pretty high. Let's go out to 1 million. There's 1. All right. So I'm gonna put this in. Oops. This number of advances. I don't actually need anything from that. So we're going to look at the wait time for that number of advances is about 5 seconds. So let me set a timer. Hold on. I'm going to set it for 4 seconds, and then we're going to blink to that. I waited just a touch longer so that I could be maybe a little bit closer, but that was like a million advances out. So let me set this to 1,000,005. Then we're gonna reblink. me try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. I'll take that. Probably it's probably still too far away, or longer than I would want to wait, I should say. Make sure we're synchronized. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna find a. Find a blink exit that we can snag list to. This is not ideal here. I want to do like 75 lists. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, so I think this is technically the first advance in the cluster. So if I went to 5, let's go to 5. Well, actually, I don't need a time. I don't need the timer. Thank you, though. I don't know why I clicked that. That probably doesn't do much for me, does it? These are all still like the same blinks. Now that's 5. Go to 7. See if that gives me anything else. I think it's the same. I'm gonna have to go until I get to a. Until I have a new blink over here. Oops. 75 divided by 7. That should be what, 41? 77. Boom. Okay. That's what we want. All right. Well, I'm just going to wait 12 minutes. So what I was doing there, because I'm pretty sure it doesn't show it, but since Ursaring is a shadow lock, it's this shiny advance alternates every other advance for a decent amount of time. So I was adding 2 because this will show up on 35. This will show up on 37. This will show up on 39. And this will probably show up on 41. So I just went until I found one with a better with a better blink exit. So I figure if I'm, well, we'll see. We'll try and calc it if we miss, but I'm landing on this. This should be the 3rd or 4th shiny advance in the cluster. And of course, like I showed up with Makuhita and a lot of our other shiny shadow locks, there's going to be a non-shiny advance in between all of those. So if we get an even number of NPC advancements, it's probably just going to put us on another one. So we won't have to worry about calibrating as much. You can kind of just rip these and hope that you get lucky. So that's what we're going to do here. We're going to hope we get lucky. We're looking for male with guts. So I'll come back in about 10 minutes. Then we'll come back in 10 minutes, do my 11 snag lists, and we're going to see what happens. So, alrighty. I'm coming in after my wait. Going to leave the summary on the beeps like normal. Once I do that, I've got something I want to show you guys. Something weird. We're going to see this might be a kind of a janky attempt. If you look at Copilot, you might be able to see what I'm looking at. But give me 1 second. Let me hit this summary exit. do my snag list, and then I'll explain it. Snag list. We'll do 8. No, wait. We weren't doing 8. We're doing 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So you might be able to see it here. I was curious, like, I wanted to see the whole list of the shiny cluster here, but at least this tab for some reason is only showing me 1, and that's not even how these generate. So I never seen a shadow lock with a singular shiny advance on it. So we're aiming 8 later than this. So I'm curious what we're gonna hit. This should extend further past this or further upward. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to catch this, and it's going to be peculiar. If this is a botched attempt, then I'll have to take a second look at this. I was trying to figure out how to make the whole cluster of advances show up for me on here. But it really isn't. I mean, I've seen it show up on target Pokemon, I'm pretty sure, but you can't actually get to one of those. Ursaring isn't supported in target Pokemon because it's technically methodless, because it's Snagem Hideout, so I really don't know what's up with that. I might reach out to John and see if I can't get some clarification on that. I might include it in the next part, probably. If I hit this here, I'll be really confused. If I don't hit this here and hit one of these, it will make a little bit more sense to me, but it's still bizarre. So I wasn't actually aiming for the spot. So hello? Wait, what happened? Oh, did I get faked out? I think I got faked out. Yeah, so I'm aiming for 8 later than this, so I probably will get either Quiet or Naive here. I'm going to show the stats just to see. Because these are completely different spreads. So this is really peculiar. So Ursaring is female, so I would assume it's this Quiet one. Which is on the alternating advances. So we would... I don't know. This is real confusing. So I'm going to throw a Master Ball at it and see what happens. And then I'm going to just look at the stats. Since it's a Shadow Lock, it's hard to tell exactly what I'm looking at, but I know I hit somewhere within this range, at least. So if this was a real cluster, I guess I would have hit my target here, but it seemingly isn't. That's bizarre. So I'll give it another shot here. But I'm gonna pull up the stats and verify that this is in fact the one that I'm looking at. This Quiet nature. Well, I can't check the nature, but that is a non-shiny, and it is that 137. Yeah. Weird. So if this was a real shiny cluster, we would have hit our target, but it seemingly is not, weirdly. So I'm going to reset. I'm curious if that's just a fluke or what, but I'm going to fix my filters here. But I got to get going pretty soon, so I might see if we can't hit this real quick. going to punch my initial seed into the tab here. I'm going to see what comes up for shinies. We got nada. Can I make this like 4 million? I just want to see what I'm hitting. Or what is around. Alright, so that looks normal. I wonder if it's just if I got an insane like single shiny advance. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna give this a shot. We're gonna see if we can't rip this. I've never seen that before in my life. The rare one shiny spot. Shiny cluster. So I'm gonna do like a minute 13 on the snag list. Oops, I gotta do this one. Like a minute 13 on the snag list, and then see if I can't find a good one to blink to, and we should be in business. Refind our seed. Blinks. I'm gonna take back out of that. I'm gonna take that, punch that in here. I'm gonna grab this number again, and I'm gonna aim for the first one of these so that we can hit one of the later ones. So this looks way more normal. I have no idea what was up with that other one. All right, so we're doing 113. Let me get my timer out. Going for a minute 12. I'm gonna go a minute 12, and then we are going to kind of do what we did last time. Yeah, I think I might have just hit a bizarre a bizarre spread where there was only one. It wasn't a cluster. It was a singular advance, which is weird. I've never seen that. But it was good to know that we hit an even number of NPC advances there. So that's kind of what we want. If there's an odd number there, we're going to hit off of the advance that we want. So this is easy. This is going to be way easier than hitting Smeargle. So hopefully I can do it in the next couple minutes because I'm going to have to get up pretty soon. We'll see. So I gave myself an extra second for this, so I'm going to kind of play it by ear a little bit here. I'm going to give myself just a touch extra time after the timer goes on. Okay. So I'm going to set my blink tab up. I'm just going to go 1.5 million, I think. Yeah, that should be good. That's the seed I want to use. And we're just going to log a bunch of blinks. Boom. Punch that in up here. Yeah, alright, we're super close. Good. I'm going to take... Oh, sorry, I'm going to take that seed, put it up there. Take this number of advances, put it right here. Open the timer. That looks synced. 9 minutes. Let's see if we can't find a good amount of snag lists to work with here. $25. I can do that. All right. Well, I'm going to wait 9 minutes. So I'll cut that out, and we'll come back. Alrighty, we're about 40 seconds and 25 snag lists away from our shiny Ursaring. Hopefully we hit this. It'll be pretty easy, I think. There. Pretty nice way to round off this segment. I think I might have some time later to do the Shuckle and Togetic stuff, but I'm not sure. There's a lot of dumb game I have to do in the there's a lot of actually playing this game that I have to do to get to those guys. So I might not make it in this segment, but we'll see. So I do 25 lists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And we're gonna mash. And we are looking for a male Ursaring. Let's see if let me see what is in between here. Also male, so that's not gonna help us very much, but we'll see what happens here. So it won't be a great way to check with gender, but I'm just gonna throw them out. All right, so I will water spout. Hopefully, I don't get faked out. I probably will. I don't know if else if you could tax Braylon. No, yeah, okay. Poor Patrick is flinching. Water spout here. But once we hit this, we'll only have two more shadows left to go. So that's pretty good. We're getting there. Round in the bend on this. So unless we did something really wrong, yep, that's a male Ursaring. That's good. Would be bad if it wasn't. We would have been off by a factor of probably several hundred. If that wasn't the case. Gonna toss a Master Ball and grab this guy. So if we were off by, if the NPC is advanced by an even number, like 10, like they did with Smeargle, we should have hit one of these shiny advances after the one we were aiming for. If they were off by an even, or by an odd number, we will have hit this unshiny, careful one. So let's see. Oh, well, there you go, we got it. Pretty easy. So, despite that not looking like a shiny at all, that is shiny Ursaring. So I'm just going to click Water Spout, and I'm going to also switch to Ursaring. So since it's shiny or shadow locked, this is a really easy one to go for. Despite me also getting Smeargle second try, it's probably a much more annoying than if, in my opinion. We had good luck today, so segment didn't end up being that long. I'm going to have to edit down a couple of the wait times, but other than that, we're in pretty good shape. So I'm going to be able to go on to do to get to the Deep Coliseum, do Shuckle, and then I have to go catch all the Shadow Pokemon we skipped, so that I can go do go do Togetic, and we will be done with Pokemon Coliseum. So I'll see you guys in the next segment, probably. It might be this video, it might be the next video, but either way, I hope you enjoyed. Like the vid, share it with folks that like shiny Pokemon. Sound off in the comments. Let me know if this helped anybody. So I'll see you guys in the next one, or I'll see you guys in like 2 seconds when I cut to the next recording session. So see you later. Thanks for watching. Hey everybody, we're back with Shuckle. I already did a calibration attempt. We got 30 timer offset. I've been having some trouble with Shuckle off camera. I usually, if you remember my Absol video, I was declining learning the move after like having some baffling differences in offsets, missing by like 10s of 15s. I'm gonna try and say yes to learning the move now. So this is my first blank offset, no calibration, or first calibration run for evolution method, while saying yes to learn the move. So we're gonna see what we hit. Grab my initial seed. We've got to do 2 battles, and then we got our 3rd battle is the setup for the 4th battle, which has the Shuckle trainer. I already did the 3 rounds and the Cypher rebattle. So I'll show you guys my party in a second. I have Kyogre to just sweep everything, and I have Umbreon in the 2nd slot. Because we need 2 unblanking Pokemon for our setup. So I have Piloswine in the back, where we're going to switch in for Kyogre on the last turn of battle, or to get the last KO. Otherwise, this is going to be exactly the same as how we did for Absol. So if you want a refresher, or you've never done this before, go check out that video. It'll be shorter than watching this one. I'm really curious what's going on with this. I've had some really janky results. But I'm not sure anyone else on the US version of the game has done Evolution Blank for Shuckle yet, so if there's some weird version difference with this, it would be uncharted territory, I think. Finishing the first battle. One more battle we're just going to sweep through, and then we'll get our setup ready on the next battle. I'm going to get ready to, I'll re-blink with Espeon on the last turn of battle. Kind of just best practices to do. I'm going to set this to about 2 million. Feeling a little under the weather. I think it might be allergies, I don't know. So forgive my sounding nasally. So we're going to sweep this fight, and then get ready in the next fight for our setup. One thing I didn't explain. Since we're doing Evolution Blank, I pulled Swablu out. Swablu is going to be my Evolution Pokemon in. So basically when you purify it, excuse me, when you purify it, it's level 33. it needs to get to level 35 to evolve, and it learns Dragon Breath when it evolves. So I figured out that just through some testing. It was purified, it had no XP. Giving it the XP share and doing this whole stretch of battles is enough to get it to level 35, just barely, so it'll evolve. It doesn't need to participate in the battle, it's a really easy setup, so if you want to do this and you haven't used your if you haven't used Swablu, I recommend purifying it, giving it the XP share, and only letting it get XP from this chunk of battles. It wasn't in my party for the other set, for the 3 sets leading up to this. So through these 3 battles, it should get enough XP to get to 35. And if you've already used Swablu or whatever, just get a different Pokemon. I recommend using one from the list here because their blink cooldowns are actually actually listed. Valentino, I have it linked in the Absol video, but Valentino has a great list of the viable blink Pokemon. And it's tiered by how much experience they need to get to the level where they evolve and learn a move. So Remoraid and Swablu are some of the easiest, but there are others. And if you wanted to, it would be a good idea to, if you have a Gen 3 game, since you're in the post game and you can trade, you could also just go catch a Swablu and pace the experience out. I think basically any Swablu at level 33 would probably work just like the one you can catch here. So this is the last trainer. I'm going to Water Spout once, KO these 2. Oh, I should have clicked Confuse Ray. I forgot to do that. So Murkrow is annoying because Umbreon is low-leveled and only knows dark moves. And Piloswine is knows 2 ground moves and Blizzard, so we're going to have to rely on Blizzard hitting. I'm going to confuse it, probably. So there you go. That's Swablu got to 35 right there. Alright, so I'm going to switch Patrick out for Piloswine, and I'm going to click Confuse Ray. The self-damage from Confusion helps get this guy down a little faster. Since I'm not going for a specific spread on Swablu, it's not, or on Shuckle, it's not a huge deal how many turns this takes. I just got to make sure these 2 are on the field when the battle ends. So Confuse Ray goes out. I'm going to just spam Blizzard with Piloswine, and we're going to see what happens. And then I'll just click Faint Attack. If Blizzard hits, this might end the battle, but that's alright. It did. I was going to reblink with Espeon on the last turn, but I don't really have to necessarily. I'm just going to switch this to Altaria, and we're going to reblink. It's just going to be a larger range. Make that 2-5 just in case. But we're going to let Swablu evolve here, and we're going to reblink on the summary screen. And again, like I mentioned at the top, my fresh calibration here is for accepting learning the move. So I'm going to be pressing A to learn the move. Yes. All right. Now we will log our blinks. Let's try that again. Let's see what what we can find for our targets here. That looks good to me.
Make sure our blinks match. I'll give it a couple more bloops. Yep, that matches. We have 8 minutes for our jolly male Smeargle, Shuckle. So I'll come back in on the edit in about 8 minutes. And we will accept learning the move and see if we hit. So I'll see you guys in a second. Coming up on it. I'm going to focus up. All right, now I'm just going to mash through all this, and we're going to fight the Deep King. He sends out Shuckle last, so we've got a lot of battling to do here. One thing I think I forgot to mention is that I also brought Umbreon because not only does he not blink, but the Deep King also has a Shedinja, so I need something that is able to hit it. So Umbreon's just going to hang out. That's basically its job here. Kingdra's, the Kingdra that he sends out is kind of annoying. It doesn't die to Water Spout, so I need to use a different move on it. I usually just hit it with Thunderbolt and that kills it. But because I set Rain, it's going to be able to use Swift Swim, and I think it speed ties my Kyogre. I'm not really sure. Sometimes it goes first with Hydro Pump, and sometimes it doesn't. But it usually Hydro Pumps into Umbreon and then almost kills it, so I've had a couple times where it gets a high roll or a crit and it does kill it. So I'm going to get a Thunderbolt into the Kingdra slot. Hopefully take it out before it hits Umbreon. I have max revive, so I'll be alright if it doesn't. I'll just call. Yeah, so Kingdra's going to use Hydro Pump. Hopefully it doesn't kill Umbreon, because I still need it to take out Shedinja. Nice, okay. Yeah, the damage range is like, the least I've had it live with is 3 HP. It's a weird damage range. I mean, Umbreon is really low level for this, but I just needed it for the specific use case here. I believe it's faster than Shedinja, so we should be safe. Unless Steel Wing comes in and KOs it, in which case, yeah, alright. So I'm going to have to revive Umbreon and then bring it back in. Yeah, I'll send Espeon in. So we're looking for a male Shuckle. I'm going to, I'm just going to Thunderbolt onto Skarmory, so it'll get sent out, and then I'm going to max revive Umbreon. I think Shedinja uses Confuse Ray. It might confuse Kyogre, but that's okay. So we'll see what our Shuckle is. If it's a male, I'm going to try and catch it in a real Pokeball. It is. That's good. Okay. It's a good sign. I mean, it's not a great indicator, but I'll take it. So I'm going to use a Dive Ball, because Shuckle is blue. Shadow Ball. Wow. Holy shit, that did damage. Shedinja sucks. I'm surprised that did so much damage. The KO kind of would have been helpful there, because then I could have just switched Umbreon right in, but I'll just, I'll throw a Pokeball. I'll let, I will let Espeon go down so that I can get the free switch. I'll just call. Yeah, so I'm going to KO Shedinja, even though winning the battle will give us a couple extra text boxes to match through. It's not that much of a cutscene. It really is just like ending this battle, a couple lines with the receptionist, and then I can check what I hit. see. I'm feeling better about this one. I've had some absolutely bizarre results with Shuckle so far. And I'm chalking it up to me declining to hit the move, because I've shared it all over the place. I've talked with some of the RNG folks, and everyone's like, "You're doing everything right. I don't know what's going on." So we'll see. This could be way off. Also, there's no way to know yet. But I'm gonna act like I hit it, and I'm gonna catch it in the Pokeball that I want. We'll get rid of Shedinja. And then I'm going to switch Altaria in, because Altaria has Sing, and Shuckle doesn't do that much damage anyway, so I'm going to put it to sleep. The catch rate on Shuckle seems pretty solid, so even though I'm using a bad Pokeball to try and catch it, it's not too hard. It loves to do Shadow Rush and do like no damage. Alright, I'll throw a Pokeball, and I'm going to switch in Altaria. Let's pray that Sing actually hits here. There's no good way to cope with the stats because Shuckle's so bad offensively. And its speed is so bad too, you can't even like set up a speed check. With 19 attack and... Oh, we're just going to catch it? Okay. Did need to put it to sleep. Yeah, but with stats this bad, it's hard to tell what you're hitting without, you know, fully catching it. So we're going to mash through the dialogue, and we're going to check what we hit. And we hit it. Oh, thank the Lord. Thank God. This has been a nightmare. You guys aren't going to see it, but I spent hours trying to do this yesterday while declining learning the move, and it put me all over the place on the map. So if you're going to do Shuckle, for some reason, say yes to learning the move. It could be a placebo. I could just be messing up, but please just say yes to learning the move. I don't know why. For Absol, it didn't seem to make a difference at all because I said no to learning the move, and I got my perfect one in on the second try. But we're gonna save. Thank God that's over. And then I'm gonna come back to you guys with Togetic. I might show off the process of doing a methodless hunt for one of the Pyrite guys, just because I'm gonna have to go catch them anyway, because you need to have every shadow caught in order to get Togetic. So I might briefly cut in showing what that looks like, and then I'll come back. I'll come back with Togetic, and we'll wrap up this series. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm going to jump in with the edit. So take care. See you in a sec. Hey everybody, jumping in quick, doing my Shadow Pokemon cleanup before we get to Togetic. I'm going to show you guys the process I'm going for one of the methodless Pyrite Manips. The specific one I'm just going to do is, I already caught the rest of them, so I'm going to go for Mischievous. You can apply this to any of these guys, pretty much. It's a very rough process, but I'm going to take my initial seed, base it up here. Doesn't really matter for this one. We're going to do just a dry right here. I've got CC timer set to about 1,300 advances. I did a practice run where I went from the save station to starting the battle, and that's about enough time. I could probably make it 1,200, but this is more just a demonstration. I'm not actually going to hit a Mr. Viz here. So I'm going to start my timer and start my file at the same time. I'm holding down left. You just want to make sure you make your movement consistent through Pyrite. The timer is what helps you make sure you're spending a similar amount of time on average in the overworld. So I'm going to say yes here, and this is the last text box. I'm going to press A to start the battle. So we're going to catch Mr. Viz. I'm going to calc it, and then I'm going to see how many advancements happen between my initial seed and now, and that'll give you an average offset. I would recommend doing that like 10 times, and then taking the average of the numbers. I'm not going to do it 10 times. I'm going to do it once and put the number in and show you how you run attempts from there. But I would recommend doing at least 5 to 10 dry runs to dial in the range, so you know what you're hitting on average walking through Pyrite Town. So I'm going to throw my Master Ball. That's the benefit of doing these in the post game. All of the Pyrite Square shadows are optional. You can come back and do them now, as opposed to doing them at the beginning of the game. Can't do that for Furret, Yanma, Quillfish, and Remoraid. You have to; those are required fights. Doing these with the Master Ball helps tremendously. So I'm going to catch this. We're going to calc it, and then I'm going to see how many advancements happen from my initial to my current seed. Or to whatever the Mr. Viz generated on. So, once these Pokemon are done using their moves, to calc this Mr. Viz, 79, 45, 57. 63. So I hit about 9,000 advances. So I would keep, if you're going to do this for real, if you're really going to be a psycho and attempt one of these methodless manips, I would keep a doc, keep a notepad, and just keep track. Do like 10 of these. Keep track of what the average amount of advances are for your specific timer and how long it takes you to get from the save station to from starting story mode to the battle. And I would keep an average, running average, and then I would average them together, and I would use that as your additional advances here. Now, I'm going to reset, and we're going to run one more just to show you guys, the variance that can happen here. But if you're doing this, if you take this number of additional advances and put it here, that is going to take the number off the top of whatever your results are here. So the number of advances you see here is going to be the total number minus this number. And that's helpful for the methodless Pokemon because what I want to do on this attempt now is this would be my average. And I would want to get to my average before I start story mode. So we'll do that in a second. I'm going to refine my initial seed. We're going to find a Mr. Viz that is... let's see. We're going to go back up to available spreads. Take that seed, put it up here. And I'm going to hit search for target, shiny, calc. These numbers are actually quite a bit higher, but this is being subtracted from this. So I'm going to take this 3000 one. I'm going to take it over to the Battle Now tab. And what we're going to do here, this is kind of just like what we did for Trainer ID and Secret ID, or any Battle Now Pokemon. We're going to take this number of advances, and we're going to do them before we launch story mode. So we'll be exactly this number away from our target Mr. Viz. So that's why you want to have an average. You want to have a good average. You want to get a lot of data points, and you want to put it in here and use that as your offset for your attempts. So if that exact number of advances happens between the run to the battle, then we'll hit our target. But of course it won't, because the noise in Pyrite is ridiculous. All right, we'll take the 60 remainder and we'll do 3 rumble saves. So we're looking for single, hard, single, normal, and you can really rapid fire these attempts because you're doing it with main menu advances, especially if you have a capture card. It's not that hard. This is a kind of like brain off RNG you can do. RNG, I should put in air quotes because it's not. I do want to reiterate that these are all still methodless. You will be wasting probably hundreds of attempts of your life trying to go for one of these. All right, so we're shooting for this guy. I'm going to start my timer and start my file at the same time, and I'm going to try to do the same movement that I did. I'm going to try and start the battle when my timer goes off, just like I did in my practice run. So I'm holding bottom left. And of course, the overworld noise is going to be different, and the NPC movement is going to be different. So there's no way I'm going to hit this, but this is how you would do it if you... This is how you would do it. You would want to find an average. You want way more data points here. I'm not going to show that off because this is a big waste of time. But you would want way more data points so that you could find out exactly what you hit. So we're going to catch it. You'd catch it, you'd calc it, and then you'd see where you're at. You would have a much clearer offset here, of course. That's why I recommend doing like 10 of these as dry runs, so you have good data to go off of. But this is the wrong gender, so obviously it's not my target, and of course it wouldn't be. But I'll show you guys. I probably hit in the 100,000 or in the 10,000s here. I was probably over 1,000 off, is my guess. So let's calc it. Oh, my profile's still set to evolution. I'm not blinking, so that doesn't matter. I had a specific request to show off how you would even go about doing these methodless manips, so that's why I'm here doing this real quick. So then you calc it. So I hit 3,424 advances after my target calibration. So that's the kind of ranges we're dealing with. Obviously, if I had done more practice runs, more calibration runs, I would have more data, and I could probably have like a 13,000 here that would average out. So I would get closer on average, but that's what I'm talking about with the kind of variance that, even though I did pretty identical movement, or at least to the best of my ability, the overworld noise is just so ridiculous that it's really, really hard to be consistent. So I just wanted to show that off. I'm catching these Pokemon anyway because I need to spawn in the Togetic trainer, so just wanted to show that off real quick. We're gonna save, and I have to look up how the heck you make the Togetic trainer spawn. I've hardly ever played this deep into the post game, but I'll come back and edit when I'm ready to do the battle with the Togetic trainer. And we'll wrap up the series. So I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Hey everybody, Togetic time. So let me get over to my initial seed.
Let me grab this real quick, and we'll talk through the process. Alright, I'm going to take this bad boy, put it up here, and we'll save that for later.
So I did some practice runs on this. My offset ended up being around 13 and 12. I think I'm going to go for 12 on this one.
just to see how it feels. I've also had some trouble calcing some of these, so if you run into that, I'm not sure what the recommendation on that is. I'm gonna keep trying this and see what happens. Come on. Type the Z in there. I have a new keyboard, so I'm not completely used to it yet. 3, 4, 5. I'll go for 6. I think I'm probably that one, not the big one, so we'll be fine with that. Let's punch this in and see what we got. I don't think I'm going to go for that one. So, what my plan is for this specifically, because on my practice runs, actually trying to catch this guy in a non-master Pokeball has been a huge pain in the ass. So the gender ratio for Togetic is like 85% male. So if I go for a female spread and I see it's a female when I get sent out, I can actually try and catch it, and it's probably my target. I'll know right away. I've done this a bunch throughout the playthrough, but with a gender ratio like this, it's super easy to look at it and be like, oh, that's my guy. So I need to actually try and catch it. The rest of them, if it comes up male, I'll just toss a Master Ball and we can calc it real fast. So that's kind of what I've been doing. So I'm going to take this number here. I'm going to go down in a wait time, and we're going to get about 5 seconds timer. I need to get a numpad really bad. This keyboard doesn't have one. It's perfect otherwise, but it does not have a numpad. I'm going to get kind of a sidecar one that I can use, because when I'm doing RNG stuff, it's impossible with the arrow or number keys up at the top. Alright, so we're going to click on Furret for about 5 seconds. Any Shadow Pokemon you haven't purified works fine for this, like usual. Alright, and then I'm going to go over to Blinks again. We're going to refind our seed. I'm going to filter this. So this is a bold Togetic. So I'm going to come over here. Check this. I'm going to bold and a female. So that way that I'm going to have this all set up. So when I refine my seed, if I'm close, I can just paste the seed, generate the whole list, and then go. But I don't know how close I'll be. We'll see. But generally, it benefits you to have the available spreads, or have the target Pokemon section set up for you beforehand. Especially if you're doing one of these that's a little time sensitive, like you want to make sure you have everything sorted before you, because you know the timer's still going while I'm here. So if I was super close, I would have to click one of these, open the timer, and then gun it. But it looks like I'm a pretty decent ways away still. So I'm gonna open the timer here and see what we got. We actually got 8 minutes. I'm just gonna make sure the blinks match. They look pretty good. Yeah, we'll take the 8-minute wait. So I'm going to go to 746. I like kind of the 700 range for this. 746 plus 12. I'm going to do 12 this time. 758 is what's going to be our total. I'm going to add it there. So that's about 13 seconds. So just to go over some stuff real quick, I might cut some of this out because we have like 8 minutes to sit here. But I'm going for Serene Grace. I'm going for a female. I don't super care about the rest of the stats. Though this one's got perfect special attack, which is kind of good. So it would be cool to hit this one. A quick mention, I think this is super relevant for Togepi and Togetic, but GameCube ability and ability, if you don't know how that works, or if you haven't looked at John's explanation document with the Google Drive with the download for Copilot goes over all this stuff, so definitely take a look at that if you haven't. But GC ability is the ability that the Pokemon has when you catch it in a GameCube game. If it has a different ability in the ability tab, and it can still evolve, like Togetic can. It can evolve into Togekiss in Gen 4 and onward. If this ability was Hustle, for example, and this ability was Serene Grace, you would catch it in this game. It would have Hustle. If you evolved it in Gen 4 or onward, any gen after this one, it would turn into the ability in the ability column. It's most relevant for Pokemon like Togetic that would do evolve in later games. For example, Skarmory or like Sudowoodo, who doesn't evolve in the later games. Their GameCube ability is just going to be the one that they have. So keep that in mind. I got to write down 746. Yeah, so if you wanted a Rockhead Sudowoodo, because I think it can get Rockhead or Sturdy, you would want to make sure it was the GameCube ability, because that's the one it would have going all the way up. And of course, you can change it in Sword and Shield and the games with capsules, but... Alright, 746. And I want to take the seed after Blinks, so I want to copy that. So, this is the last shadow. Exciting. I'm excited to be through this playthrough. Not that I didn't have fun with it. It was just took a lot out of me. There's a lot going on. You know, it's like, you know, I definitely mentioned it in the previous segment, but it was like 30 hours of video that made the cut. It took way longer for me to actually plan all this stuff, do it, and all the prep stuff that I didn't show. My file, as you guys have seen, I don't know if I've called it out specifically yet, but it's at the 99 hours, 59 minutes is the max that the timer goes in this game. They didn't think anyone would play it for over 100 hours. Of course, I didn't play it that whole time. A lot of that is AFK time, training up the Pokemon in the daycare. But still, the series has been a decent amount of work on my part. Even though I've done all this stuff before, more or less, it still, you know, doesn't ever go smoothly, as you guys have seen. There's still plenty of a learning curve. This game's got a lot going on, so. But I'm super happy to have shared this journey with you guys. Let me know what you thought. Post some comments. Let me know if you guys caught any crazy cool shinies using these videos. I've already seen a couple of them out in the wild. It's been really cool, so. Happy to help. Happy to have provided a place to learn. This stuff's all about sharing the love, you know. It's a collaborative effort. Couldn't have done it without the help of many, many people more talented than I. So we still got about 3 minutes. I'll probably cut to the end of this timer here. So I'll see you guys in a second. Alright, we're back. About 40 seconds left. You guys know the drill at this point. This timer manip is just like we've done for so many of the other Pokemon at this point. You guys saw Croconaw earlier in the episode. But, you know, we did it for the Snagem Hideout guys, or the Shadow Lab guys, and we did it for our 2 Pyrite Cave Mons, Meditite, and Swablu. So, you guys know the drill here. I'm going to hit my exit on the blink timer. I'm going to push B once. I'm going to get ready to set up my timer. I'm going to press B here. I'm going to get ready to set up my timer. And I'm going to press my timer start and B at the same time. I'm going to start the battle when this timer goes off. So, here we go. There's a text box here. There's a text box here. And then this is the last one right here.
So if we see a female Togetic, then I know we hit our target, more or less. If we do not, then I will toss a Master Ball at it and try to calc it. I've had a little bit of trouble calcing this guy on my previous attempts, so I'm curious what the issue is there. If we can't get any results, I might just reset and go with it until we do. Because I've, 3 or 4 attempts I've hit in the 13 to 12 range, so I'm pretty confident that's what we're looking at as far as manual offset goes. This doesn't quite kill Gyarados, but I'm going to headbutt it on the follow-up, so... But yeah, if I have trouble calculating this, I'll show you guys what that looks like, because it didn't really seem right to me, the results I was getting. But we'll see what we hit. If we hit our target, I'll talk about it a little more, because I won't have an opportunity to show you guys. But I sent my results over to John, and he said he's going to take a look after next time he gets a chance to do Togetic. There's not a ton of people play this deep into the post-game to go get this guy, so... I certainly wouldn't if it wasn't for this, so... Alright, I believe this should be Togetic coming out now. If it is a female, then we have succeeded, I believe. It is not, so I'm going to catch it. I'm going to see what it is. See if it's close to what I'm looking at here. I'm going to toss my Master Ball. So, maybe I can show you guys what was going on when I was trying to calc this, but I am doing it the normal way, where I'll take the seed after blinks. I put it up here. Oops. Sorry. Seed after blinks is up here in the seed box. Consider blinks is turned off. I got to remember I was going for 746, and then I'm going to punch the stats in. 53, 25, 43, 41, 43, and 24. And 750. Okay. So this one actually did calc correctly, or at least it seems like it. That seems like it was in a margin for error, so let's see, I hit 750 minus 746. So I was 4 frames late, and I added 12 in this situation. So 12 minus 4 is 8. So I'm going to go for 8. That's a new offset for me, but we'll give it a shot. So I'll add 8 next time. So that worked. The last time I did this off recording, I punched in all the stats, I hit calculate, and it showed me one that was like 25,000 frames away or something ridiculous. So if that happens to you, I don't have a clear answer for you right now. If we do get to the bottom of that, I'll put a comment on this video. Otherwise, I would probably just chalk it up to a miss, and it's really not. I don't think it's your fault in that situation, but I would just run another attempt. But I'll definitely put an update on this if we get to the bottom of it. But for now, I don't know. Don't know what'll happen for that, but we didn't run into it this time. So 8 is pretty good. I'm hitting earlier than the last couple times I tried to do this.
the same thing we did before. That should be good. It's this one. I know about how many advances happen on the trip over here, so. Oh, damn it. We got a close one. All right, hold on. I just set this up right now. Bashful, 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 bashful. Yeah, that's great that we have a close one right away. And the IVs are pretty good. It's got Serene Grace. That's really lucky. All right, so I'm going for 726. Make sure that my blinks match. That's incredibly lucky. All right, so this one I'm going for 7, 2, 6, and I'm going to add 8. 7, 2, 6 plus 8. 734 is our time. Okay. Exciting. Yeah, so we got 3 minutes. We're going to chill. It would be amazing to hit a square shiny female Togetic with, like, okay IVs. Like, speed is bad, which is unfortunate, but oh, I'll take it. I'll take it every day. So, yeah, this is our last shadow. I really feeling melancholic about it. This has been this has been a big part of my life here for a little while, so I'm happy for everybody who's followed along, who's been watching, who's been hitting the like button. It's been awesome. I'm impressed by the support that you guys have been able to give me here. You know, I'm almost at, like, I think I just crossed like 40 subscribers, which is crazy. So keep it up. Hit the subscribe button for me. It'll be awesome to hit 50. And I've definitely brought it up in the previous segments, but you have to hear me say it again. We've got some big stuff coming. I got my 3DS capture modded. We've got the HDMI out, or the USB-C here going to the computer. So we're gonna be hitting some Gen 7 hard. I think I'm gonna. I still have to learn a little bit more about it. Evolution Blink is kind of uncharted waters as far as consistency goes. It's a really easy method, but I've been having some trouble with some of the calibration, and I'm not sure. I have to figure it out. I have to get a little bit more knowledgeable about how it works, and then I'll probably do a video. Do a video on this playthrough process, you know, go to some of the routes and show you guys how it works, but I'll probably do a starter blink too, because shiny starter was so incredibly easy in Ultra Moon, so I'll show you guys that too. I got my shiny starter like second try, so I want to go back and do it again, because I don't have a shiny Rowlet either, so I'll do that. But I have a ton of Gen 7 targets in mind, so some of those will be on video 100%. So that's coming up next. I've got some more big plans. I gotta get my regular DS capture modded so I can do some Gen 3, 4, and 5 stuff. Because doing the regular DS games on 3DS is kind of annoying. I don't really want to deal with it. I've always learned how to. I've always done it on my regular DS, so I'd rather get all that capture. I'd rather get that capture modded and do it in a way that's comfortable for me than have to learn how to do it on 3DS. So, all right, we're gonna back out of this. Start my timer here. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we're looking for a female Togetic again. Oh, Togetic's coming out first. That's good. Nope. At least we can catch it. At least we can catch it fast. So, I'll get ready to calc this. We'll take the seed. But yeah, if you guys want to see any, if there's any RNG stuff you want to see in any of the games, let me know, because I made it a challenge for myself to learn how to do RNG in pretty much every game. So I've got some stuff. I've got some stuff along that lines cooking in the long term. I thought up an enormous video that I haven't started, to be honest, but I have an enormous video in mind for the back burner, so. So once I'm done being Earthquake, I will calc this. I bet you I hit like 10. I bet you I hit early on this. He KO'd himself with the neck right there. Alright, let's see what we got. 55, 19, 48, 37, 8, 25, 724. Yeah, so we're two advances early. Yeah, so we hit 10 in this case. I knew it. I could have told you we hit 10. All right, so that looked like it calced fine, which is good. I don't know what I hit a serious fluke on calcing this on my previous go at it, so I'm glad it hasn't happened yet. We're actually getting some good data here, but I'll try 10. I'm hitting earlier than I did last time I sat down, I think. I'm a little bit more caffeinated than last time. I'm a little more alert, I think. So that makes sense I would hit earlier, I think. So we will run it back. These attempts are pretty fast. It's luck, depending on if I get close to a good spread I actually want to go for. It's the right seed, though. No, it isn't. Still getting used to this new keyboard. It's really nice. I like it a lot, but the whole layout is shifted to the right a little bit more than I'm used to, and I should just push my keyboard a little bit more to the left to compensate, but my muscle memory wants to go. Let's go all the way over. Where's the? You guys are. The background's gonna cut all this out. But, oh well, you guys can't see it. Sorry. My stupid NVIDIA broadcast does not want to show you guys the background. So. I don't really have a great tableau. It's just my empty office, pretty much. Hello? Oh, it turned off. Yeah, alright. I gotta figure out if I can change the keyboard to not automatically turn off if I'm not using it for like a minute. Oh, yeah, just logged 2. Alright, it's that one. Paste that up here. Paste that right here. No. Let me add another 0. Female shiny right there. That is a decent amount away, but it should only be like 10 seconds, right? Yeah. All right. We'll wait. We'll reblink. I put that in up at the top, right? Yeah, I did. Great. All right, let's see. This one should be pretty close, right? All right, I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna tap for it for like a half a second. Again, this works with any unpurified shadow Pokemon. Don't get it twisted. For it's not special. But I just haven't used for it, so it's still not purified, which is why I have it available to me there. Damn it. I think it's, no, there's no way I did that many advances. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I didn't put the new seed in. Hold on. That's why. Yeah, that looks more like it. All right, let's make sure that I didn't pass my target. I didn't, so I'm going to filter this for naughty. Turn off bashful, naughty. And you can click go. So this might be like 7 or 8 minutes of blinks, but we'll take 721 because that's pretty darn close to what we went for before. And then I'm going to add 10 to it. Yeah, it's about 6 minutes. Make sure the blinks match. Looks good to me. So we're going for, let me copy this right here while I have it in mind. We're going for 7, 2, 1. So I add 7, 2, 1 plus 10. 731 is on our timer. That's, again, I've mentioned it in every one of these videos that goes over this method. But try and pick a similar range of advancements in your frames box here. I'm always going for 700, usually low. I try to keep it to low 700s. Because in my experience, that's usually enough time to get through the text box and not be waiting around that long. You don't want to be waiting around that long in the overworld on these. So take a longer blink in here if it means that you have a shorter frames number here. Just a good rule with them. And I probably mentioned it before, but you know, some people are you know, some people just care about these mons and aren't going to watch the whole series, so. So I got about 4 minutes. I'm going to get up. I'll jump back in on the edit when we get close. I'll see you guys in a second. All right, we're about 30 seconds out. This time we got a 10 offset. Not a bad RNG so far, but it'd be nice to hit this guy. Close out this series. This is a pretty decent one, I think. I don't even know. I don't remember what Naughty Nature does, but... Alright, let's start my timer. Alrighty, let's see. Let's see it. Show me the money. I'd love it if he sent it out first, but he doesn't seem to. So we're going to see what this guy is. It'd be great to hit this one. It seems like there's way less overworld noise here than there is in the other areas where you do this style of hunt. So you do this RNG method. Yeah, headbutt Milotic because it doesn't die to water spout. Is down. Alright, I'm gonna water spout and headbutt Gyarados. And then I think it's just Armaldo that's left. Can be annoying, so I am definitely gonna get rid of him too. There's like no cutscene after the end of this fight, so you can just win. Assuming you're able to catch them on, you just win this fight. Because there's like 2 dialogue boxes, and then you can check your target. So kind of do what I did with Shuckle and just win. Oh, I think this is it. We're in business. Big. That is a big get. Alright. So, I'm definitely just going to get rid of Armaldo. And I'm going to take a turn putting Togetic to sleep. Because Armaldo has some annoying moves. Alright, we'll toss a Spore out. Yeah, this is a decent one, honestly. Bad special attack, but everything else is solid. And it'll have Hustle now, but it'll evolve and have Serene Grace when I bring it to Gen 4, so... Not bad. I've had worse. I've had much worse shiny Pokemon. The Togepi that you get from the Japanese e-reader room, all those Pokemon are bugged to have 0 IVs. So if you want a Togekiss from Coliseum, I recommend this one. The other one I'm just going to keep is Togepi because it's great for novelty, right? If you evolve it, then it's pretty indistinguishable from this one. So because it doesn't even keep the Met data doesn't even stay beyond this generation. Even if you trade it over to Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, it just says obtained in a trade. It doesn't keep the Met location. I'm sure it keeps it in the data, but anyway, not that important. This is our Togetic. I'm going to catch him in a Premier Ball because I feel like that matches the color decent enough. I could go Luxury Ball, but this one's not a Friendship Evolution, it's just a stone, so we're hanging out. The catch rate on this thing is ridiculous. When I was doing some practice runs, I was just trying to catch before I decided to go for a female one, I was trying to catch them, and it was ridiculous. That's why I went for a female one, because it is like 80% male. So I would be shocked if this wasn't our target, based on the gender ratio. So we're just gonna hang out. He might wake up. But yeah, this is pretty. I mean, I've already got sappy a little bit earlier in this segment, but I'm really, really just astounded and impressed by the amount of reception that these videos have gotten. I fully expected to post this whole series into the void and have no one watch them. So even just you know, even just a couple videos. I think my first video is at like 200 views or something crazy. So it's amazing. I'm just so grateful that you guys have been watching and enjoying this stuff. And I've got some big plans, but I definitely am open to suggestions. Let me know if there's anything you guys want to see. I definitely, while I still have the GameCube set up here, I might do some Jirachi stuff. Oh, whoops! I forgot to put it to sleep again. Never mind, I did. There we go. Yeah, I might have a Jirachi video out. I personally have never done any of the methods to get Jirachi in these games, so I thought it would be fun. I'd still have to cook on it a little bit, but I thought it would be fun to do a showcase of all 3 ways to get shiny Jirachi in Gen 3. There's the PAL Pokemon channel, which is the best way. Or, you know, has the most spreads. There's the English bonus disc for Coliseum, and then there's also a custom event that I'm a Blissey made that I haven't. I put it into my Sapphire game, but I haven't RNG'd it yet. So I kind of want to do a shiny Jirachi 3 ways video. That might be coming up soon. All right, there's our Togetic. He's yellow. Yep, show stats. There they are. Boom. Hustle. It's going to change into Ursaring Grace when it evolves. Let me go save. And, yeah, that's it for Coliseum, really. I'm going to have to AFK and purify all the Shadow Pokemon that we caught. So that I can trade them to my Generation 3 game. And then I'm probably just going to restart this file for my next Coliseum project. I'm definitely taking a break from this game, though. This series took a lot out of me, personally. But I'm glad you've all enjoyed. Save. And then I'll go to my PC. We'll do a final little look at all our guys. They're in no particular order at all. Oops. Got Tyranitar. Yeah, I'll go to summary. We got T-Tar. We got Houndoom. Flygon, who we used quite a bit. Ariados, who we didn't use very much. Regular old Mantine. Skarmory. Stantler. Sudowoodo. Measle. Flygar. Octillery, who we evolved with. Very handy. Hariyama, who we used a little bit. Oratris. Our Raikou. Entei. Hitmontop. Dunsparce. All the good guys. That's our perfect Adamant. Absol. Apom. Medicham, who looks amazing in this game. Tropius, who doesn't look amazing in this game. Suicune. There's our shiny Metagross. The Shuckle that we just got. A lot of good guys. I'm excited to trade some of these over. We have our Ledian that we caught earlier in the section. These are most of our our perfect adamant Heracross, who is our main target this run. Amazing. I'm really happy to have this guy. I'm definitely going to do... I'll probably Ribbon Master him. I'll probably do all the ribbons on this guy. I am super excited for the new Legends game, bringing a Mega Evolution back. Heracross is, he's an all ribbons Pokemon, so I'll be able to bring him through all the games, get all the ribbons, and then I'll be able to Mega Evolve him in the new one. So I'm really excited about that. I got to purify him. We got Quilava, our perfect adamant Miltank, who's been a big. I love Miltank so much, so this is a dream for me. Brock, Smeargle, Ursaring, all our guys. Altaria, who helped us get Shuckle. And then I just caught these guys. They're not shiny. But they're so good. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know what you thought of the whole series. Let me know if you got some cool shinies. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like. Let me know. I was just so happy to share this playthrough with you guys. I hope you guys learned something. I hope it helped. Thank you for watching, and take care.